Hey there, folks, and welcome back to the Neanderthal Campaign. Last time, we discovered the technology of cryptography, allowing us to get that great spy, a rare Neanderthal first of all the nations in this game. I don't see that too often anymore, but we managed to get it and use the great spy to get the great spy only national wonder in our capital. Very good stuff. We're also doing a bit of a military buildup right now, and we have a kind of complicated upgrade plan with our technologies. Currently, we're researching ancient ballistics. We then are planning to double back and get horse breeding and then mounted archery, and then we'll finish with siege warfare. Now here's the new plan, having reviewed the situation a bit more and considered what exactly can happen at what time. So first of all, I've realized, just from kind of thinking about it, that I can't actually have my army like standing in some corner of my nation about to leave to speed things up. I need to upgrade them essentially at the capital, because the Mapinguari can only be upgraded where the Mapinguari compound is, which is just at the capital. And they're the main ones I'm waiting to upgrade as part of this plan. That was the initial reason to do this plan in the first place. So it makes sense to just keep the army here until we're basically done preparing it for the expedition, and then we'll go off. It's a bit annoying that that's going to be, slower, but it is what it is. Now, the other thing to consider is that even when I finish siege warfare, I probably don't want to upgrade everyone right that second, even when the siege onagers and the Mapinguari can upgrade right that second. Now, this will require the siege weapons workshop, so it makes sense to build one at Atapuerca so they can just be here with the army. Atapuerca will later for sure build more siege units as well, so there's no redundancy or no unnecessary redundancy in building one here after the current build order. We also can't build the other units that I want to build in Atapuerca right away, so yeah. Speaking of which, so the army composition plans to kind of, I know I'm kind of jumping all over the place, but I have to put a lot of thought into how to do this to make this army composition work. The plan is, the army at the moment, what's built so far, we got the warlord, who, let me just remind myself what he's doing here. He's just a strong unit, basically. He's not really providing any, I guess he does provides extra experience. No, that's for him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so he's just a strong unit that is accompanying the army. Does he have any modifiers? He's good versus mounted and melee. Does some collateral damage. Yeah, this guy is like fine, but he's not amazing. I need to be a bit careful with him, of course, because he's valuable. But we've got all of our Mapinguari spearmen. These are, of course, the stack defenders. We've got all of our mammoth riders, and the few remaining are being built now. Now, the mammoth riders won't be able to upgrade until armored cav in the medieval age, so that's not something we can wait for with our current plans. We need to get moving here. The plan is we finish the rest of our mammoth riders, and then when ancient ballista finishes, we begin training either one or two kinds of units. So the one that we for sure will be training are the mangonels. This is the anti-city siege unit, and then when we get to siege warfare, we can upgrade our mangonels to be siege onagers. And I want to have 8 of these guys, one for each stack surrounding cities. Again, I'm building kind of a hypothetical min-max city attacking army here. But the other unit that I also probably want to build now and not delay, because I'll have plenty of time waiting to get to mounted archery, which I'll then need in order to build the ballista mammoths, which is the last unit I want to build. We'll talk about them more in a moment. The other unit I want to build are the caraballista. Now, I don't actually have a particular number I want to build. The caraballista is an anti-melee siege weapon, so these guys their job is to basically provide an anti-melee element to my stacks. Elephants and mammoths are generally fine versus melee, but they're not really focused on anti-melee. And spearmen, in particular, could be a serious risk. So, something to know, though, is that the caraballista are considered a mounted unit, which is something I probably shouldn't overlook here. They are considered mounted, even though they're mainly a siege weapon, which means that spearmen do have a bonus versus them, but they're 75% versus melee, because again, the caraballista are the upgrade of chariots. They basically serve the same role that chariots have served before, they're the mounted anti-melee unit. And I think that this is fine for my stack to bring these guys. Again, I guess heavy axemen would be the alternative non-mounted anti-melee unit. Let's just quickly check and see what heavy axemen would look like in terms of stats. So I can't get them yet. Yeah, actually, you know what? Heavy axemen is medieval, so yeah, this is the best I could do. And in fact, even if I had heavy axemen, what's your strength? Yeah, 13. Okay, they're a lot better, but that's medieval age, so it's fine. So yeah, the Caraballista will be good for anti-melee element. I think what I do basically is so here's the order of things. It's a bit complicated because after the mangonels and the Caraballista, both of which I will then upgrade when I get Siege Warfare finished. I want to build them before I get to Siege Warfare because I have this really long period where I'm working my way to get Mounted Archery. And then when Mounted Archery is done, I can start building the 15 Ballista Mammoths I want to bring with me. And then when I get to Siege Warfare, I can then upgrade the Mangonels, the Caraballista, and also the Maplinguari Spearmen. But here's the way I want to do this. When Siege Warfare finishes, I'll do all of these upgrades, but only right when I'm actually about to leave, so I'm not paying for the upkeep for no reason earlier. So I want to save up a lot of money before I do all the upgrades. Fortunately, when Siege Warfare finishes, I can see how much the upgrades are, so I can plan out my finances smartly. And then the other thing that I'll do along with this, should I actually perhaps build some siege towers? I don't think this is necessary. Yeah, okay. Anyways, so what I'll do, so let's not get, we've got a plan here, let's not get distracted. So the plan is, we finish Ancient Ballistics, we start building first the 8 Mangonels, and then just a bunch of Caraballista. It doesn't really matter how many I build, I just want more of them. And then we finish our Mangonels, we build the Caraballista, and then we work on horse breeding Mounted Archery. When Mounted Archery finishes, then we stop building new Caraballista, start building the 15 Ballista Mammoths, work on Siege Warfare. When Siege Warfare finishes, we don't work on Ballista Elephants, we just finish the 15 Ballista Mammoths, because Ballista Elephants, I could just build as many of them as I want. They are really good, but I don't want to delay my expedition any further, and I basically just finish my 15 Ballista Mammoths out of Atapuerca. When that is done, I then upgrade all of the units that are now able to be upgraded. So we upgrade our Caraballista War Wagons, who have 9 strength versus 7 strength, so definitely a worthwhile upgrade. We upgrade our Mangonels with their 7th strength to the 8th strength of the Siege Onagers. And then, of course, we upgrade our Maplinguari to the Pikemen for the extra 1 strength, although with the way the multiplier works, it's actually very substantial. And then we have a essentially modernized classical age, like mid-classical age army with the height of the classical age upgrades, because in the classical age, the way the progression path works is very weird. You basically get like 5 layers of progression within the classical age, and they're all stuffed into the front end of the classical age. But with Siege Warfare, then you basically get your classical age units that are fully like upgraded within the classical age, and then you basically have to wait for the medieval age to get to the rest of the stuff, and it's kind of spread out over there. So yeah. Now there's another idea, which is I could also bring skirmishers and or pikemen. Skirmishers with their 8 strength and their very good anti-archer modifier could be quite nice. However, I believe my elephants, or my mammoths, are already going to be probably fine versus archers. But again, I'd be using them to attack archers in cities, which their skirmishers won't be great at. I could also potentially bring light crossbowmen. They do have the anti-melee effect, and they're not mounted, unlike the Caraballista / war wagons, so spearmen won't be as good versus them. But light crossbowmen just aren't super great, only 7 strength. And again, the Caraballista are also 7 strength, but the war wagons are 9 strength and have 75% as opposed to 25%. Sure, spearmen have a better advantage versus them because they're considered mounted, unlike light crossbowmen, but I think that's going to be okay. I can always just use my elephants to brute force things. And then the last question is whether I bring pikemen with me. I don't think I need to because my entire army corps is anti-mounted. The mammoths are all basically anti-mounted. I don't think it's necessary, to be completely honest. I think we'll be okay with that pikeman coming with us. But yeah, that is the general plan with the army composition. So I finished Siege Warfare, but I don't launch my expedition instantly. Instead, I wait until all my ballista mammoths are built, and then I upgrade everyone, and then I leave for the expedition. So once siege warfare finishes being researched, I can then go back and research things like shipbuilding that I've been really delayed on, and meditation, just a bunch of stuff that I've had to delay as part of the plan. So that is the plan at the moment. Hopefully you all kept up with all that. Let's go ahead and proceed. Also, once the mammoths are done, I do want to quickly squeeze out one or two of the scouts from Atapuerca. They're going to have big upgrades coming from Atapuerca. We'll be able to send them over very quickly to go scout out the situation. I mainly want to get more visibility over around Yagan, and also some visibility north of me with the Aztec North. But I don't want to. I want Florot and the other hunter to just be in the core, keeping stuff protected from animals. Oh, this guy probably stopped because we ran out of money. That's probably why that keeps happening. Let's continue that there. All right. This place here can grab the dog trainer. Speaking of the other ranger, let's continue attacking the animals. Alright. Once this guy gets promoted enough, I may bestow a name upon him. Florot had a companion a long time ago. I forgot what his name was, but maybe someone in the comments can remind me. It was the other guy who, like, discovered Neanderthals. There was, like, two guys, or a couple guys. Let's get the music. There we go. One downside of having the FOV as high as I do is that the game is just more zoomed out, so I can't see the detail quite as consistently. That's okay, though. Alright, Lezitziki finished the workshop, so now it's working on the barracks. Also, we've got more stuff we can work. We definitely should work that. I may also give this over to Lezitziki, to be honest. Can I? Oh, it's outside of the small fat cross. That's right. Never mind. Alright. I do want to get this upgraded, though. We'll get more workers over there at some point. I've got workers spread out all over the place. Okay. Okay, looking good. And then let's also quickly check and see. Okay. So he's paying me 19 gold per turn. We should not forget this. We're getting paid from Arabia. So what I was going to say earlier, one idea that I have for something I can do in the West is do... Well, okay, you know what? Now that I think about it, I have a peace treaty with Arabia for 162 turns. I can't do a surprise attack on him. I can still do one on its Coatl, but if I'm going over to the west, I'd want to come back and then probably attack his northern towns. I guess I could just defend from his northern towns with archers. Would that be fine? Maybe it'd be fine. He doesn't have like a massive army up there, but this does feel like kind of not the right way to go about this. I think I could still do the original idea of going to war with its Coatl, attacking his northern towns, and then going over to deal with Yagan while I'm attacking its Coatl. I think I'd rather deal with Yagan first, just get this cleared up, maybe come home, see how my army did, and then go to war against its Coatl again. I have been carefully not getting a peace treaty with him for that exact purpose. But yeah, so I think I do still want to try and have a relationship with Arabia. If he'd be willing to give me anything, which he's not, so that's just great. Yeah, it may just be a lost cause there. How about the Dutch? He's got a little bit here. Not enough for me to give him cryptography though. That's annoying. Germans? Germany's got more, but he doesn't want anything that I have, except for my mammoths, which I'm not going to give him, obviously. I can give him Helvetian culture. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. How much do you want this? Okay, he's interested in this. Oh wait, if I give it to him, don't I lose it? It's considered a resource. I'm not going to do this because I don't know what happens if I lose my one copy of the culture. That's interesting, you can trade a culture as like a resource. If you'd give me tech for it, I might go for that, but not under the circumstances. So I guess you can just build cultures and then trade them as resources for value. That's an interesting way to use production to get stuff diplomatically. Alright, who knows. Anyways, let's go ahead and see who we get. I'm guessing it's going to be a great prophet, but it could still be a scientist or engineer. We got decent odds for that. Let's see what we get. Great artist. Okay, I'll take that. Nice. We should also be able to run. Oops, clicking the wrong button here. Alright, about 3K. Wait, what was that? Was that the event text? Oh, in the Aboriginal capital. Okay, never mind. Okay, this guy here has shown up in Banalis. He could lightbulb city planning. Okay. If I were to have him join as a super specialist, tremendous is the next one. Oh my god. I mean, the value he'd provide to Atapuerca, I don't know if I'd want to put him in like another city than Atapuerca. I guess I could do that.
Hello there to you, not so tough.
I could add him, for example, over... I could have him do like a culture bomb over in one of my border towns to really try to secure some of this territory from the Germans. It's an interesting idea. Maybe have him do it in Guattari or in Tabin. That could be interesting. I kind of think having him do either a Golden Age or getting me city planning would be kind of peak. This is a nearly 100k beaker tech. It's an expensive tech. I can get it right now, though, with him. Ooh, Forbidden Palace reduces maintenance in nearby cities. I just need to have courthouses in every city. Oh, wait, no, I need... I just need 4 courthouses. Okay, okay. Great Zimbabwe. This is the Hellenism thing. This does obsolete a bunch of prehistoric buildings. That's fine. I can also get villages, which is great. Public works as well. This could honestly be pretty solid. Gets me closer to canal systems. I can build more farms if I want to. What about the wonders? Health everywhere. These all kind of do that. Point du garde. I don't really feel like I have health problems at the moment, either in terms of health or disease. Managing it okay. Can remove swamps. That'll be nice when I can do that. I mean, city planning is an important tech to get. Doing a golden age, though, could also be really nice. I just don't really have any civics to change, which I normally want to do with a golden age. Is there any reason to do a civic change? I don't think so. But I could do the golden age just for the economic advantages. Entertainers get 2 experience. I don't think that's too helpful. I think at this stage, I will do... Well, then again, let's think about this. As much as I feel like doing a culture bomb, which is the great work, it's just 40,000 culture added to the city. This would basically be like 3 to 4 times the culture that Caveman has, and probably even more than what Guattari has. This could give it a lot of cultural influence to help protect it from the nearby German cities. I feel like Caveman, especially because I don't really want to go to war with the Germans or the Dutch for as long as I can. I definitely can't beat either of them. The Dutch are going to have really advanced medieval units, and the Germans are going to have just tons and tons of really, like, numerous classical age units. Doing a cultural expansion at Caveman could help me secure as much land as I can for borders and give Caveman better cultural weight. I think this is probably a good move. I'm getting workers over here soon. I need Caveman to have... I think I will do this, actually. Let's have you go over to Caveman, but I'm going to move you with an escort, because I'm going to move you, I should say, actually, turn by turn, so I can just keep an eye on you. I'm going to get you over to Caveman. Yeah. I think that's a smarter move. The super specialist, while I normally prefer them in my capital, is just not too helpful for where the capital is. It just doesn't need more culture. But Caveman could do with a culture bomb. I think that's honestly pretty solid. Alright, these two have for some reason stopped crime fighting. You just go back to sleep. Alright, keep at it. I think that was the smart move, honestly. Happy with that. Where's Fullrot, by the way? I've not been moving him. Oh, here he is. Okay, no, I have been moving him. What am I talking about? Alright, let's see. You just, keep trying to clear out potentially dangerous animals from my territory. Alright. What's the issue? Are you out of money again? Keep building it. this dog keeps wanting to stop working. This archer here can actually go somewhere too. I'm gonna move you up here. I think Moustier needs another archer just to be on the safe side. I don't think the Aztecs will declare on me. That'd be a little surprising. I think what I need to do, this war with Yagan gives me time to figure out another way to get the Aztecs into war with somebody else before I declare on them. I think that's a useful cover situation to have in place. If I could just organize a Bismarck attack on the Aztecs, that would be amazing. Okay, so he is able to do it. He just doesn't really want to because he's fighting Saladin. Maybe if I could orchestrate a peace between him and Saladin and then get him over to war with the Aztecs, that would probably be the way. It's so I know I've commented on it, but it's so funny how in the Neanderthal campaign the meta is really more about being like a devious puppet master than just being strong cavemen. Like we have to really go all out to win this game. It's really quite the unique situation. I like it though. It feels like Civ 4's diplomacy mechanics, and I can't believe I'm saying this, are, I think, actually more complex than Imperator Rome's diplomacy mechanics, which is, wild to say because this game is so much older. Obviously, Caveman to Cosmos makes the diplomacy a little bit more complicated too, with all the resources, but the core diplomatic dynamics of being able to, manipulate the AI to fight the AI, this is something you can do in vanilla, Civ 4 as well. Caveman to Cosmos did not, add that in, so it's really, really nice being able to do that. Alright. And back over here, there's always animals down here we have to go clear out, inevitably. Alright, you keep moving carefully. Carefully. Okay, let's go to here. Fortunately, since I have to be at 2 turns at 0%, we'll get it in 2 turns anyways, so that's convenient. Alright. Can you not find movement through there? What's the issue? Oh, it's probably the thief that's here. He keeps freaking him out. That's what's going on. Right, this apothecary has arrived. So, do you have a build-up action? You do. Field hospital. Okay. That's good to know. So I guess I can just do field hospital. I could also have him do disease control in the town in the meantime. I guess I may as well have him go do that while he's over here. And all the apothecaries, too. Alright, we finished building the road up here. Nice. Now, anything else to do over here? We can get more bison. Ooh. Except there's Barb Pikeman nearby. Well, that's not great.
Stuff.
Are you gonna beat a Barb Pikeman defending? This isn't over the river, because this direction here is not considered covered by the river. Because the river ends right here, and so this shouldn't be considered covered by the river. But it's 35% defense bonus. Ancient Forest Lush. He does have Armed Guard too. I think I should probably kill a pikeman defending. Let's send this guy over here and send these guys over as well. We'll hope for the best here. This guy with his 8 strength, he's not getting killed by a pikeman in the 20% city defense. It's not happening, so this is fine to leave here. Yeah. I think I finally now understand how the crime system works after this whole campaign, having to figure that out. I feel so much more comfortable with the crime system. Alright, let's continue the, what did you just finish? The Hunter's Camp. Let's continue getting the early game spread. Or, hold on. Do we get a Pataki of Olafin over here? We could also get some other anti-maintenance buildings. This is true. Warehouse is 1.66. What about a courthouse? That's not available yet. What do we need for the courthouse, though? Where are you in the list? You should be near the... Oh, here it is, actually. We can just build it. Yeah, 3 gold. Even with the 5 gold for maintenance. Jeez. Okay. 44 turns. Not really... Yeah, 93 production. Let's continue getting the early game build order here. Let's grab this stuff. Let's get through the outhouse. And then we'll take stock. I know, inefficient build orders, but I've got 18 cities. I gotta draw the line somewhere at min-maxing for these smaller cities that don't really have a lot of value right now. But in the long term, they will. That's the whole point of Civ 4. You build these cities, and it takes them time to really grow and kind of shine and find their place in the nation. But they do eventually. Chattel Perone. Finish the town patrol. Nice. That means... Oh, hold on. That the Chattel Perone guy...
Hello there to you.
There actually isn't a guy here for that. I guess I could make this guy the Chattel Perone guy. Leave him here. I suppose that's fine. I think having just one, like, super investigator guy who moves around to help with the process is fine. So you're going to be the Chattel Perone guard. Yep, that's fine. Oh wait, there's a guy here. What am I doing? Catastrophic blunder. Yeah, honestly, campaign's over, guys. It's can't recover from that one. Alright, so you are going to be... Sorry, I just completely ignored you. The Chattel Perone guard. And then I will now promote you to the patrol. Nice. Okay, so what are we doing here now? 191. Let's maybe get our production up a little bit here. Let's see, what can we get? I do want to get a shipwright up here. That's going to be very helpful. In fact, I want to get this right now. I kind of do. There is some other stuff though that's a bit more handy. You know, honestly, let's get the shipwright now. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I also think that I need to start investing more in espionage so I can steal technology from the AI. I think this is it's a mechanic that in Civ 4, vanilla Civ 4, was a little bit undercooked, but I need to figure out how this will work because I know it's an option in the espionage system. And if I can steal tech or get tech progression through diplomatic means, through, I guess not diplomatic, but through underhanded, cloak and dagger espionage means, it's worth it to run the espionage slider if I can pull that off. I think I should get a spy built and sent over to... I think I need to do it just with the Dutch. I can't afford upsetting the Germans. I am bordering them. I'm about to border them even more. They have 100 billion, soldiers. They're happy with me, but that's through great effort by me to make them happy with me. So, need to be careful about such things. All right, you continue finding animals to fight. This copper bowman keeps getting delayed. Oh my god. Finish the road there. Nice. All right, the great artist continues. This should be a safe spot to go to. All right. Let's continue trying to clear out some of these animals in my midst, if we could. Let's do the duck. Okay. The dog crew has... Oh, now they're getting scared by the guys here as well. I know, it's very scary. There's one guy who can't attack you. Very spooky. Alright, you go ahead and, I don't know why I said that so musically. You! I'm issuing musical commands now. Love it. Love that for me. Alright, next apothecary will be done soon. Yeah, I'll just have drone pump out the apothecaries. I think that's fine. But then again, I will have to build a lot of siege units, and I don't want to necessarily delay too much. But I do also want to bring the apothecaries with me. I think this is a good idea for my stack design. Again, having 8 planned stacks for city envelopment is very greedy. This is an extremely min-maxed, ambitious army composition. I should really just do what the AI does and build hundreds of cheap units and then just Zerg, Yagan and whatnot. But I really want to go for this plan. I like the audacity you know. It's like Caveman to Cosmos itself. It's the audacity is the interesting part. Okay, this all looks fine. Here comes Ancient Ballistics. Also, 176, our great person birth rate's still pretty good. That's good to see it. Now it's very likely to be a great prophet. I suppose that's fair enough. Yeah, I think I may even build forts around my borders with the Germans that are shaping up here. I should have probably done that sooner. Then I could have actually kind of set the tone for where the borders are, instead of just saying to myself where the borders should be, then being mad when the Germans ignored what I said to myself. Forts would have actually forced the issue, as it were. But it just takes workers to go build them. And I have just not had enough workers, it feels like, ever. Just constantly waiting around to have workers available. But I should probably build some forts. The culture bomb will be a good start to getting my borders in my west.
You're gonna stab him in the back with a ballista. Uh-huh. With a fucking siege weapon. Uh-huh.
That is one of the quotes of all times right there. Alright, now we can build the mangonels and the Caraballista. We can also build siege quinquemarines. Or wait, what did I just say? Quinqueremes. There we go. What are these guys able to do? These guys are naval bombarders. That's actually really interesting. That's a great unit to have in the game. Galleus is with rudder. Okay. I mean, I guess technically I could build some siege ships to bring with me for fighting the Aztecs in the north. Intriguing idea. Is there any reason I want to build the giraffe crossbows? I don't think so. I don't really see a clear use case for them in my army composition. Okay. Yoruba is spreading in Teotihuacan. Very nice. Maybe the Aztecs will... Oops. Will convert. It is a promotion in my mind. Yeah. They will trade diplomacy. Okay, they're talking. They're making noises with their mouths when they move them. Okay, I don't really want to trade with the Aztecs, but I mean, if I could convert him to Yoruba, I might not attack him. Then I would definitely pivot over to just attacking the Arabs when my peace deal's up. I have the Dutch. Nope. Alright, Germans, will you do anything? Okay, he actually has cryptography. Oh yeah, I think I sold him cryptography before, so yeah. Nothing to do there. And then... he's got some text that I like, but it's not happening. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's see really quick, how long would it take to build the guys here? So, Mangonel, 7 turns. Okay, faster with Prime Timber. They do start with the 2 upgrades, so that's great. I guess to be thorough, let's see in Atapuerca, would they build with any more than 2 upgrades? We actually can build the siege quinqueremes over here, that's handy. Oh, we don't have the siege workshop yet, that's right, so I can't check that. But they probably start with the same 18 XP that the battering rams do, because they're considered the same kind of unit, so probably okay to build them elsewhere. I think it's fine. Okay, so now to get over here without getting killed. Let's move here, just to kind of watch it carefully. All right. The lynx is here.
Don't give them no chance.
I don't know why I said it that way. The lynx is here. Peter, the horse is here. Reference humor. It is happening. Alright, so let's hope the Germans don't attack me right this turn. I mean, I'd be in big trouble if they did that for a bunch of reasons, not just for not having people there. So, Alright, what are we doing here? I want to get a road up to Moustier. This would be a wise thing to do, but I'll have the main dog crew work on that. Okay, you can actually... Is there anything to do over here? Not really. God damn it. I should really review my cities, make sure they're not doing goofy stuff like that. I may as well get the guavas, actually. Yeah. What do I need to do here? Oh, this is an orchard unit, an orchard buildings. Yeah, let's work on that. All right, you three. I mean, getting this road here is not like ultra super duper important, but I do want to quickly go do that. Okay, head up here. This is actually even just a path. Or I mean, I guess they're all paths. Yeah, not a trail. Head up here, get this roaded up. We'll do it turn by turn just to keep an eye on them. I don't want to lose another trio of workers, especially dog workers that I've paid for, to animal attacks. I guess I could have upgraded my workers to mammoth workers, because it's a bit more thematically appropriate for my nation, but that's okay. I'm playing to win here. Alright. You know, actually, this guy here, I have a better job for him. He's going to guard the dog workers as they go. Alright, so first of all, get this roaded up. Actually, this doesn't need to be a road, but I guess we'll start building the roads now. That's fine. Okay. Carahuela finished its seal maker. Okay. Yeah, crime here is fine for now. All right, what next for Carahuela? I guess Carahuela could actually build those scouts, couldn't it? 17 total for these guys. I can probably get to 22 in a city that's not Atapuerca. Let's see. I can get them at 22 in Cedrone with the parade grounds. I could also just build the infrastructure in Carahuela. Carahuela has good production, so it probably should have the basic army building infrastructure. Let's see. Does add a bit of crime, but that should be okay. I think Carahuela being able to also build units would be really handy, now that it's not encumbered so severely by crime. Also, a road here would be really good. Let's see here. Let's get the barracks over here now. I know there's a lot of stuff I'm skipping over, but it has to be done. Gotta focus on the stuff we are focusing on. There's a statement. Hold on. Okay. Great. Let's continue. You're running 100% while we've got all the tech diffusion going. Will be quite nice. Just got to get the money first, then we can scale. Kind of impressed that this campaign, with all of its ups and downs, has oh, what do we have here? Ruthless mercenaries approached you with a threat. They demand gold from our treasury, and if not, they'll attack us. Axemen near our borders could be a problem. I could pay 1k, which is actually not that bad. Or I could pay 2.5k and get 5 axemen. I mean, honestly, this is kind of not a bad idea. 5 axemen for free. Well, not for free, for 2.5k. That's much more valuable than the axemen would be to, like, purchase with the gold system. And they might be experienced, too. I think I'm going to do this and kind of see what happens. I can always reload the quick load if I need to. Let's see where they popped up. This apothecary has arrived, so you're getting first aid. And then you also had an armed guard thing as well. I shouldn't overlook that. Here's the axeman. Alright, they have no improvements at all. But it's still probably fine to just bring these guys with me. You know, actually, here's a better idea. This, like, little mercenary crew of axemen. I'm going to keep these guys in my borders as a kind of mobile defense force. They're not great, because I didn't build them myself, but I wouldn't have spent the time to build 5 axemen anyway, so it's just free extra units. They're slow, but it's fine. So these guys, where am I gonna send these guys? I'm gonna send these guys over to Carajuela, where we tend to see most of the barb spawning that threatens our infrastructure, so that I have some units in the area to respond to threats, which I've had to do on occasion, as you probably remember. Alright, you can just head back over. There's no need to be out of position for too long here. Okay, this is a bit risky to move through the unknown terrain. Actually, here's a better idea. Let me move through the German terrain. They won't even stop me because they don't realize what I'm about to do. Alright, let's go. Still MOAs on the map. I'm amazed that they've made it this long. I guess this is an alt history where a lot of the prehistoric stuff still stuck around. Such as the Neanderthals, as an example. Yeah. Let's go destroy that beaver. Alright, oh, you're being... Every turn you're getting it stopped? That's annoying. Alright, we finished this. Now you guys go ahead and head up here. Well, you're not done yet. Yeah, finish it this turn. Okay. I want you to move as a group, though, just to be thorough. I could be a bit more min-maxy, but it's fine. At this stage with this campaign, min-maxing won't meaningfully help me beat this insane AI. I have to use other means, mostly duplicitous means. Let's take a look at the espionage situation again. I do know that he has 30k on me, but I've got 35k on him. Let's see what we actually need to do to, like, steal technology. Okay, so we would need... So we'd have our best chance in Amsterdam. I think it's worth it, actually, to engage with the system. I know trying to do espionage on hard difficulties is usually a bad idea, but I think the advantages of stealing tech from him are so substantial it's worth it. I could also, though, go for stealing it from its coatl. It's still expensive. Oh, it is more expensive, though, actually. Even though he has less on me and I've got more on him. I don't know exactly what the reason is. I could also steal treasury. Ooh, you know what? I may do some espionage actions against these guys. I have a lot built up on its coatl. He hasn't really been focusing on me too much. This is an interesting idea. I think if I can provoke the Aztecs into attacking me, that would probably be better diplomatically for me. Not that I want them to attack me right now, but I think what I want to do is build some spies. And I want to build them in Atapuerca, where they're going to be their most powerful. Here it is, spy unit. So, how does it work in the mod? So it's not a national unit, I can have multiple spies. So the agent is with photography, so that's really, really far in the future. That's mid-game stuff. Yeah, this must just be the regular spy unit. So upkeep of 10, and it is military branch, so it's going to actually be an upkeep of like 800 at this point. But yeah, I think I should build at least one spy to go over to, maybe I actually build a couple spies and send them all over. How expensive are they? 7 turns. I guess I have some time. After the Mammoth Rider, I think I maybe build... Are these guys... I'm trying to remember. Are the spies actually consumed by doing their actions? I don't think they are. Let me look this up, actually. This is important enough that I need to know this. Civ 4 are spies consumed by doing espionage. Okay, so if the mission succeeds, they're not consumed. Okay. You know what that sounds like to me, folks? That sounds like a little bit of Shift, or I mean, was it Shift F5? The quick save button. I think it's Shift F5, not Alt F4, not that one. Shift F5 and Shift F9, which is the quick load button, I believe. Yeah, I can do the hand motions, but I can't remember what it is. That's how it goes. I want to build 3 spies and pop them down over in Amsterdam, Tenochtitlan, and Mecca, and see if I can get up to some funny business. Even if, so I guess if I succeed, they don't get, like, revealed. So maybe I pop the 3rd one in Berlin. Let me double check the espionage again. You know, I don't think I'm going to have much luck against Saladin. I am getting espionage on him now, but he's got seemingly some pretty good espionage on me, so I don't think it's going to be too successful. Bismarck has really, really bad espionage, so I actually should be able to get up to some action here. I should have maybe been doing this sooner, but better late than never, I suppose. Okay, Steel Tech is way too expensive for him. I could do some other stuff, though, like stealing his money. That would be pretty neat. I'm even running the espionage slider to pull off some of the stuff. I think I should build 3 spies. I could even bring them on the boat as well, and send them over to go see what I can get up to over there. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, we'll finish the Mammoth Rider first. And they will be built at 17 XP. I can't get them to 22. Not really. Unless I lose lax and I also build those 2 buildings. And even then it probably isn't enough. That's okay though. 2 upgrades is fine for what I need from them. This should be really valuable. Okay. So after the spies, then we work on the siege workshop as initially planned. Although I guess actually, if how much do they build with in my other locations? Okay, I can probably get to the 12 that I need in like another spot. Let's see. Melee, recon. What do we get over here? 10 over here. Okay. I do want them to have the additional experience points, so I think it is worth it to actually... I guess what I could do, I could build the buildings over here. The Assassin's Den. Wait, no, not that one. The School of Scribes. Are they considered a diplomat unit? I guess they are. I think it's fine. I'll just build them in Atapuerca. We'll have some time before we get to Mounted Archery. Where Atapuerca will just be building siege units too, like everyone else, once it finishes the siege workshop. So this is fine. Okay. I've convinced myself of the plan. We've got to cash in our espionage somehow. Yeah, we have to use every means available to us to even the scales here. I don't know how likely things will be. Maybe it's like a super low chance and this is not worth it, but I'm only building 3 spies, so I'm not investing too much. It's kind of a exploratory mission here. Kind of not super committing to it. Okay. Alright, we're safe for now. Okay. Looking good. Serious needs a new job to do. What do we have here? Thieves' Hideout is done. Nice. Okay. Let's see. 189. Can we get your stuff up here? Okay, let's see. Not super substantially. I guess the Ironsmith would probably be good to get over here. I think Caceres, it just doesn't have a lot of production to work with. What about other buildings that affect the water tiles? That could be really good. Do we have something that gives more value to the water tiles? Let's see. Having more tapestries could be good too. 7 gold. That's pretty good. That's a good option if I can't get something more tailored here. I mean, I think this will actually be more value than it shows. I could get the apothecary shop up here as well. Not a bad idea. Help it grow further. 17 size is pretty substantial. It's doing okay at the moment. Let's get the Tapestry Maker's Workshop. You know, actually, in a few of my cities, I should probably get the Tapestry Maker's Workshop. I keep overlooking it, but it's really valuable. 7 gold per turn. Yeah, also 5 from that. And even quite a bit from the Silversmith. Yeah, lots of stuff we can get in some of these towns. Can I get it here? Maybe I can't. Okay. There's other stuff I can get here, though. Chachel Perone probably needs a barter post, doesn't it? That's probably what I need for a lot of that other stuff that I can't see right now. Let's grab that after the shipwright. Okay. Nice. Suppose that's fine. This is roaded up. Alright, this was a bison territory, so we want to get the hunting preserve. More bison.
You're gonna get it now!
we'll just kind of use the Germans to protect us as we go towards our town here. Should be fine. Okay. Looking good. Okay. Continue along. This guy has... Huh? Oh, I must have moved him to the wrong city. You're supposed to be heading down here. Whoops. Keep working on that. Okay, this crew here. What's your fastest way? It is technically to go here. I guess we'll follow the recommended route here. This guy here can also probably stop guarding the lumberjack now at this point. Let's bring him back over to be in Chateau Perrin. Size 9 next turn. Okay. We're getting about 8k at 100%. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. It's just expensive. That's the downside. I feel like in Civ 4, it would be interesting if there was a way to nationally reduce the funding for local production. So you basically trade out production speed for even more money. I don't know if that's possible to implement in the game. Maybe in a roundabout way. That'd be kind of interesting. You could like slow down all your city's production queues to get more money. It's an interesting idea, at least. The influenza event is still happening. That's good to know. I suppose that's fine. The Siege Weapon Workshop is done. I think what this place needs now is the parade ground. Unless it has it already, which it might. No, it does not. Where's the parade ground? I'm just missing it, aren't I? Where? Oh, here it is. I was just missing it. Okay, 10 turns, but we'll get level 3 siege units. So I think it's worth it to build this now. And then once this is done, we'll be in Marshall for a while anyways. Once this is done, here's the plan. So we're gonna split up our mangonel constructions between a couple different towns. So basically, so Zaffaria finishes the parade grounds. Once Lezidziki finishes the barracks, it can then build the parade grounds, and then it will, let's see. Yeah, it requires barracks. It'll build the parade grounds, and then it will also work on building some of these siege units. And I'm thinking, because we want to get 8, so let's get 4 in Zaffaria, 4 of the mangonels, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll build 4 in Lizatziki, but only after we finish the parade grounds. So I guess I can go ahead and queue them up. But we need the barracks and then the parade grounds. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the barracks finish, then we add in the parade grounds before it works on the other stuff. And then Cedrone will just continue building apothecaries. And then I think actually all 3 will kind of finish their build orders around the same time. Then they all switch to working on Cherub Ballista until I finish... Actually, I guess they all just do continue working on Cherub Ballista. Maybe until I finish the army construction entirely. I might also switch all 3 of them to building supply caravans to support Atapuerca, building the Ballista Mammoth as fast as possible. That's not a bad idea, actually. I'll have to think about it, because they can all build Cherub Ballista, and it may just be good to build a bunch of Cherub Ballista to add more strength to the army. I mean, 9 strength war wagons as my mainstay unit is really interesting. The only thing is, they are kind of outclassed by just the ballista elephants, right? So, let's see. 75% versus melee. They're bad in forest and jungle. We shouldn't overlook that. Yeah, something to keep in mind. Ballista elephant are good in forest and jungle. They are stronger. They're also 25% versus melee, 50% versus mounted, and they can bombard. I think I just build Cherub Ballista until I can switch to maybe... And then again, I need to build... Where can I build these guys? So Ballista Elephants are... They have a lot of requirements. So we first of all have to have the 3 techs. We already have Elephant Domestication. We will get to Mounted Archery, and we will get to Siege Warfare, obviously. We have the elephants pretty much everywhere. 18 elephants, so I think we have a copy in all of our main towns. Let me check really quick if these guys can build elephant rider units. Why can't you build elephant riders? What about Cedrone? See if I can find them in the list here. Just regular elephant riders, not even anything too fancy. I'm looking for them in the list. Just not... Oh, here it is. Okay. Requires animal trainer elephant. Okay. That's what we're missing. Animal trainer elephant. Okay, we can build these. Okay, so I think probably only a few of my cities have these buildings. Okay. Can Zafaria build it too? It can. So I guess the thing though is they're not going to be fully upgraded. But that's not the end of the world for just our kind of mainstay unit. I want my limited units to have as many upgrades as possible, but my mainstay units, I'm a bit more fine with them being a bit less optimized. It's mainly just Atapuerca just does not have time to build everything, right? Oh, we can also get more production buildings over here. We should prioritize that. In fact, I'm actually going to bring these dogs back over. And have them actually go work on that project. They don't need to get this road built right this second. This is fine. Yeah, I need more production in Atapuerca, no doubt about it. But yeah, I think that, let me see here again. So, especially with the barracks and parade grounds being built as well. So let's see, if I wanted to just build... Well, let's look at the elephant riders as a stand-in. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that because it's going to have its own unique effects. If I wanted to build the ballista elephants, because I want to build the ballista mammoths from Atapuerca specifically. In fact, I can see it probably. No, not Caceres. It's not going to be available yet, but I can see it in the unavailable list. Just got to find it first. It's going to be around here somewhere. Here's all the siege units. Where is Ballista Mammoth located? Oh, you know, I probably can't see because I don't have the cav, mounted archer yet. Let me just see if it is showing up here, though. I'm trying to find it. If I just have one of the prereq text, does it still show up? Seemingly it doesn't. That's too bad. Okay, well, as a comparison point, I guess let me see what kind of unit it is. It's considered mounted, I'm sure, right? Yeah, it's considered mounted. Mounted and siege weapon. Okay. So if we look at another mounted unit, like the Mammoth Rider, yeah, we should easily get to the 3 upgrades. That being said, if I were to build like elephant units over here, which are going to be a similar kind of mounted unit, that's still 2 upgrades. 2 upgrades versus 3 upgrades. It's probably worth it, once I'm at that point, to just start building ballista elephants in all the places that can build them with 2 upgrades. Just so that I have, because I can just build as many as I like. I don't need to build a specific number. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Especially if I'm not leaving quite yet. I'll have to, when we get there, we'll have to think about it. Okay. Just need to get over here somehow safely. These guys here could attack me. Let's, work our way around slowly and steadily. I don't love the look of this, but he's just building up units because he's Bismarck. That's what he does. Okay. I feel like it's all coming together here. We have a plan. We have got a plan. I feel like if I did another campaign in the future with C2C, I'd want to play like a tall nation, like maybe on a map that has less land, like an archipelago map or something. Play as a tall nation without a lot of room to expand, and just focus on the infrastructure gameplay a bit more. But I've been doing plenty of that, though, in this campaign, to be fair, so maybe I should not hope for such things. Things are fine as they are. Okay. Keep getting me these animals. Alright, you guys, get back over here. Not fast road. Very nice. Okay, this should be a safe movement here. Just gotta crawl our way over. You can go ahead and do disease control for now. They'll get a bit of XP doing that, so that's nice. Who is building needs Benolis. Benolis needs something to do. Our town patrol is done, which means in Benolis you can become the Benolis Guard. Benolis.
Please back you round! Hello there, do you round!
Okay. Alright, what does Benolis need now? Let's see. 277. Benolis is also a good production city as well. We should not forget this. The platinum mine is really nice too. Ooh, I could get a barracks and parade ground here as well. And that'd be pretty nice. We'd be able to build some guys from here too. We would just need to also get the elephant trainer, or maybe we have that here. What's the issue here? Elephant trainer, animal trainer, elephant. Okay. Oh, here it's just right here. I just completely missed it. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do in Vanolus? Polis Council will be so valuable here. I think I should get a Polis Council in Vanillus. 9 gold is really substantial. That's worth getting over here before we do other stuff. I guess I don't really need, like, the ballista elephants. I could use them more as, like, actual, like, city attackers more than for their bombard effect if I'm building the siege units as well, which I want to do. I suppose that'd be fine. I could also... I think I should still build... Yeah, because I can't build the ballista elephants until I have the tech, so it doesn't make sense to delay and, like, not build the siege units. I guess I could just build... Okay, here's an even greedier idea. Now this is catastrophic greed right here, but what if I didn't even build mangonels, and I didn't actually have siege onagers? 8% bombard city defense per turn. What if I just built ballista elephants and I had them do that? 5% per turn. Can bombard city defense, as opposed to 8 per turn. But if I'm just building a bunch of ballista elephants at that point, so what if instead what I do is instead of building the 8 mangonels, I just build Cara Ballista and then upgrade them to the war wagons. These guys become my anti-melee portion of the army and provide some extra bulk. I can mass produce them with my siege weapon building cities. And then, so this alternative plan actually then relies on me to build the ballista elephants to provide that bombard effect. Because remember, the ballista mammoths don't have a bombard effect. They're just good anti-city attackers. I think I kind of like this plan, to be honest. It's greedy to not have regular siege weapons, but this kind of would go. Also, I really should just go through and check every city at this point. It's getting to be a little bit of an issue. All right, so let's ignore the mangonel plan. We will build the Cara Ballista instead. I guess I could also build the Scorpion line. Would I want to do that? Let's see. So wait, no, not you. Yeah, the Scorpion line. Okay, then it becomes a Ballista. So let's see. So the Ballista units have... So 8 strength versus, what's the alternative? So same strength amount. These guys have higher... I guess the siege onagers can also do city attacks. There is that. And they're less expensive, yeah, 3.5k versus 4.2k. They're less expensive than the elephants. Much less city attack when they do direct attacks. However, the 11 strength versus 8 strength. Well, let's do some math here. 30% city attack as opposed to 65% city attack. They also do the collateral damage too. I think maybe building the siege onagers is still not a bad idea. They can, at the very least, destroy themselves doing good attacks against cities. 70% damage to enemy on attack, okay. They do have the debuff because they're siege weapons. collateral to up to 6. What about the bombard elephant or the ballista elephants? Can bombard. They don't have a collateral attack though. I guess the siege units are still good for collateral damage, but is that from their regular attack or from their bombard attack? I think it's from their direct attack, not from their bombard attack. Yeah. So I could basically use them as like kamikaze like siege units and go in, destroy themselves doing damage. I guess because they're so cheap to build. But then again, I can build a bunch of ballista elephants to kind of do that as well. And they're better in jungle and forest. They have the bonuses versus mounted and melee. That'd also probably boost up my strength ranking a lot too, which I care about that as well. I think this is still fine, even if I'm not. Because don't I still have collateral from the war mammoths, or I mean the mammoth riders? Where is it over here? It's over here now, right? Mammoth rider. I'm trying to remember where it was moved to. Over here. Megafauna domestication. Oh, here it is. Okay. Mammoth rider. Yeah, these guys still do collateral. So these guys can be my collateral city attacker. I mean, let's think about this actually. 9 strength, 20% city attack bonus. Collateral, 75% to 4. So 9 strength, 20% city attack bonus. As opposed to, at best, 8 strength, 65% city attack with a 75% cap. It does do less collateral to more units. But then I already have the Mammoth Riders, and I probably will end up losing a lot of them in the attacks anyways. I think the Mammoth Riders that I'm currently finishing up building basically do the role that the Siege Onagers would do, except they can't bombard, but then the Ballista Elephants can, and the Ballista Elephants can bombard. And then the Ballista Mammoths are actually my main, like, stronger city attackers. 10 strength, 30% bonus versus city. No, what do you call it? No collateral damage. Okay. I feel good about this plan. So we're gonna be greedy. We're not gonna build the 8 siege onagers. Instead, we're just gonna start building Caraballista. Just need to be careful not to do attacks in jungle or forest with them, because they're going to be really debuffed. But their big bonus versus... Again, let's remember, these are basically chariot units. That's basically what they are. In fact, that's literally what they are, if you recall what they promoted up from. So yeah, that is the plan. We're skipping over siege onagers entirely, because we're going to go all the way for the ballista elephants. So I think the plan would then be, we want to have, at the very least, 8 ballista elephants to provide that, the bombard effect. And I think maybe what I do is I build the 8 ballista elephants, and then when that's done, we depart for attacking Yagan. But I maybe still keep building ballista elephants to build up replacements for what will be lost by the time they come back. Maybe. I have a lot of other stuff I could build, though. Alright, first aid. Head over to Atapuerca. Alright, these guys here. They continue coming back over here. I will need people to work on the mountain to get the sulfur, which I don't think I have any copies of right now. But let's go ahead and get to work over here, so get over here first. This guy here, keep working on that. Alright, let's get into my territory here. Okay. Let's also keep in mind that The other reason to build the ballista elephants instead of the siege onagers is that the elephants are a lot stronger, like 11 strength, so they're a lot bulkier and harder to kill. There's a lot of things that have bonuses versus siege weapons, but not a lot that have bonuses versus elephants or like mounted. I guess there are a lot of things that have bonuses versus mounted, but I think it will be pretty cool to have what we have for the plan that we are planning up here. Okay. 5.7, by the way. We're finally gaining a bit of strength here. This is reassuring. I sure hope we would, because we're spending so much in unit upkeep. That being said, for as much as I quibble about unit upkeep, it's really city maintenance that is obliterating my economy, as I've mentioned once or twice. So, got to keep finding ways to cut that maintenance down. You know what? Honestly, when my army is on the move, I'm not going to build more army units. I'm going to catch up all my cities that are working on army stuff to build more infrastructure stuff. It's just a constant rat race uphill to catch up with all of the stuff you can build in this game. I love it though. It's so addictive. It's really great. Also, my favorite classical age tune is playing again. I gotta zoom out though to hear it fully. I can't over the intern though. Very sad. I also had a funny idea for something that my version of Caveman to Cosmos, which I'm still kind of tinkering away with in the background, very non-committally. I'm not going to focus a lot on it while I have all these other projects. But I think it'd be really funny if a version of all of the different like older age OSTs could be made where there's like a version of like the song that doesn't have the drum element, and another version that like doesn't have the like the flutes and the horns. And then when you have percussion instrument makers and you actually have a copy of the resource, the version that has those instruments is what plays. But if you don't have the resource, you like have the version that doesn't have the percussion instruments. You know what I mean? I think that'd be really funny. It's a very like subtle thing, but I think it'd be kind of a neat thing. Oh, you know what? Am I gonna get killed by owls? If this guy gets killed by owls, I'm gonna be very upset. But fortunately, I can guard him with a bowman, so we'll be okay. That's not what I meant to click. That was caps F5, which I guess opens that screen. Good to know. Alright, I'm not sure exactly what'll happen when Tabin gets the culture bomb, but hopefully good things will happen. If I can somehow push the Dutch territory off of the land, I really want to build a fort over here. In fact, you know, I really should get some workers over here, shouldn't I? You know what, Arbretta, you're finishing up your current build order. Can you quickly build me a couple of workers? Can we get dog workers over here? We can. I just want to build dog workers at this point. Let me go ahead, finish the spiked pit trap, and then get myself a trio of dog workers. I don't need to build them in a trio, but I just like having them build in trios. I don't know why. It just is what it is. Oh, we also now have the lead over here. That's really good to see. I should actually have the dog workers get the lead mine first, and then they'll go over and build the fort. Or you know what? What if I just build another trio of dog workers? It's not like Arbretta has a lot of important stuff to build right now. Also, oh my god, I need to review my cities. This is just rank over here. Another trio of dog workers. Okay. Let's get to 4490, so it's a nice round number, even though there's no reason to really wait like that. But then I will check when I get there. Also, you know what? I'm feeling like doing another bit of Caveman to Cosmos, Music of Future Ages reviewing. So let me crack open the Caveman to Cosmos files, which I have to find again. Where, how do I get to these? Is it in Steam? No. No, I think it is. Yeah. Steam apps, common. I know you can't see what I'm looking at right now. Beyond the Sword, mods, Caveman to Cosmos. Here it is. Okay, assets, sounds. Here we go. Soundtrack. Okay. What should I listen to now? Actually, I'm going to take a quick break, and then I will decide what I'll listen to. So I'll be back in just a moment. Go ahead and skip ahead in the video to when I return. we're back. I forgot that OBS may not start again when I started, so... Oh, there it goes. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's go ahead and get the music going. Let's see. I'm thinking Transhuman Age soundtrack sounds pretty good. Except for Ghost Dive. Can't play that one. The video will be nuked from orbit by the rights holder, so I gotta play the other ones. That's okay though. Okay, it's a little loud, but that should be okay. I also got some food as well. Got some mac and cheese with sausage. Also got this sugar-free 1919. We're gonna try this out. It's still good. It's not as good, but it's still pretty good. It's pretty hard to screw up the taste of root beer. But sugar-free definitely is a downgrade, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's definitely better for me to have the sugar-free version, though, not gonna lie. Yeah. Last of our mammoths done there. These guys here are just gonna... Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have clicked that. That's okay. They're just gonna defend, or fortify. The Prime Minister. Is that your... Really? This was all your movement? Okay, well. Next turn, then. We can do some action. Oh, that was actually the whole OST right there. Alright, let's see. Daisuke. Gosh, turn that down a little bit, jeez. It's good. Alright, gotta hope that the copyright holders don't go after me for this one, too. We'll see. We get the bison now, that's good. I kind of like the idea of building a road to Munster from the north, but I think I won't do that right now. We have other stuff for these guys to work on. Okay, you know what? Let's build roads over to Mula from there, may as well. Oh my gosh. I dropped the sausage. Catastrophic. That's a lost sausage right there. Throw it away. There's a trail over here. Wow. Alright, well. I may as well build the roads where I'm working anyways. Time to work on the spies now. Once the parade grounds are done. we just work on Caraballista. Actually, these guys are considered mounted, so they do have the +3, so I don't need the parade grounds for the Caraballista. I may as well finish it, though. It's almost done. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's see. 18 versus how much? 37. Woo. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. That's 4 upgrades. If I build them over here. I should build at least 1 over here. Yeah. Was it the... That was quick. Alright. Let's purposely not go for Ghost Dive. I know that one will trigger the almighty reaction. Let's see, Hydro. Okay. Alright, so I could also, you know what I should actually do before I start working on the Caraballista? Let's first actually get what we need to build these supply caravans from our production towns. I gotta find the supply caravan in the list here, though. Of course, it's not very easy to spot. Here it is. We need the caravan post. That's right. Okay. What does the caravan post need over here? Let's see. Can I build it already? That can't be right. I don't think so. I can never find this building whenever I look for it. Let's see. Get the old man jade carver. No, I can't actually. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, this requires an animal trainer of some sort. Well, I guess I should get the animal trainer elephant, because that also would work. Get elephant caravans, I guess. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do some infrastructure, and then we'll delay starting work on the future war wagons, because we have some other stuff we need. So get the parade grounds, get the elephant trainer, then get the caravan post, and then we can build the supply caravans on demand. Yeah, this is the way. So once the barracks is done, so we'll get the elephant trainer queued up, finish the barracks, get the parade grounds, then get the elephant trainer, then get the caravan post. Same thing over here. Finish the barracks, get the parade grounds, elephant trainer, then caravan post. Actually, Carahuela also needs the siege workshop as well. Or not Carahuela. Although it probably does need that too. Lezitziki needs the siege workshop also. Let's see. Is that right? Did I miss that? Where is it? Oh my gosh, where is this building? No, Lezitziki has it. Yeah, it does have. Okay, that's right. Okay, that's fine. Right, are any of these OSTs longer than 2 minutes? Megalopolis, let's see this one. Right, 3 minutes, okay. I was putting in Carahuela too, that's what I was doing. That's why I got confused. In Carahuela, definitely has the ability to build supply caravans. So I don't actually need the elephant trainer over here. So this would let me also build ballista elephants from here, which would be kind of nice. I think it's worth having, honestly, for that. I think getting the town hall and the police council could get over here. Let's get the siege workshop queued up over here. At the parade grounds and Carhuela too. Okay. It's not the same. It's okay though. It's still a solid beverage. It's like sugar-free soda. It just kind of tastes like the soda, but flat. Less carbonated. Guess that's the idea though. I like this OST, it's good. A careless apprentice started to fire at the forge in Arbretta. Well, that's just great. Good thing I have some money saved up. I don't want to lose the forge, that's for sure. Let's trade concrete? Really? Okay. Well, that's interesting. Let's take a look at that in a moment. We can also get this, whatever this is. Oh, more platinum ore. We should definitely get that. Definitely want to get that. This guy has arrived. Okay, time to throw down a quick save. And then let's see what we get here. Also, we want to run 100% for this turn. Also, I'm going to change our music. Paper house. 6 minutes, okay. Nice. Refined culture in Tabin, now elegant culture. Nice, okay. This is a little much, but this is a good song here. Yeah, 5,700 already. Very nice. Okay, this was a good use for the great artist, I think. Now we just need to get some workers over here to help out. Sooner or later, we'll get around to it. All right, over here. This should be a mine, I think. Yeah, let's mine this. Okay. Continue your early game build order. Yeah, I think building some forts along the border here to help press my culture out. Like, maybe getting a fort, like, right here would be kind of insane. I don't know if I can build it that close. Or, like, over here? Oh, this would be a crazy spot for a fort right here. Whew! I'm getting shivers just thinking about it. You know what I should do, actually? Scroll back over here. Get this guy, send him over. Preparation. Bring those 3 workers over. That's a smart move. Good job, me. parade grounds are honestly such a strong building because they give experience to all land units, which is really versatile. I like that a lot. It's also not too expensive either. Just got to get the barracks and stay in Marshall, then you can have the parade grounds. Definitely want to deal with this guy. Okay. Let's see. This place is more than enough to work for now. I forgot to check on my cities. Oops. Did that this turn. These guys can actually head over, now that I think about it. Yeah, we actually should have multiple groups of workers over here, honestly. You know what? Hold on. I think actually building a road to Munster from the north is actually a good idea. I'm gonna guard you with the archer for this project, and then we'll road to Munster. And then I want to road from Munster to my fort location, and then I'll build the fort with those guys. I guess I could just walk to my fort location. That might be a little bit better. I think having this road here is still strategically helpful. Although it's... No, I'll just go myself. I'm not going to bother roading to, or I'm not going to road to Munster. I'm going to go to Munster and then go to my fort location, build the fort, and then road from the fort to Caveman. Let's not give the Germans anything at all. That's my thought on that. Okay. Let's see this one here. Transhuman Age is going to have a crazy soundtrack when we get there, because this will also have it'll have the vanilla soundtrack, probably from the Modern Age or the Information Age, which has, as I've said before, in my opinion, the best of the Age soundtracks, because it's all like modern or orchestral composer stuff. Okay. First, and then similarly over here. Let's get this first. this one I'll just wait until 4,500 to do my city review. It doesn't need to be on a round number, but I like it to be, honestly. I don't have a good reason for it. I just like it. Alright. Switched back to my coffee. Oh god. Oh my god. Are you actually joking right now? Wait, the black rhino is hostile? Alright. Well, time for a crash to desktop from trying to quick load the quick save. That's why I quick save every single turn now. Come on, C2C. Please. Motherfucker, alright. Here we go. My favorite part of every episode. Trying desperately to get the game to reopen and work. Alright, yeah, load the mod, Caveman to Cosmos, out of my way Steam feature. It's the stupid Steam feature pop-up is exactly in the way of the OK button. And I can't hit enter or whatever to like get through it sooner. Gotta wait for it to get out of the way. Alright, now we'll OBS update to show the new version of the game that I'm loading in right now. I'm gonna try loading the game and see if that gets OBS to do something. Alright, I'm turning off the music because I don't feel very festive anymore. OBS, my game is open. Please, I beg of you, just detect the application I've told you to detect. You do it all the time. It's not that hard, OBS. Just please. Oh my actual fucking god. Alright. Here we go, folks. Strap in. Time for more of this situation. Alright. See, this is why the rhinos have been hunted to extinction, is because they do shit like this. Alright. Okay, it detects regular beyond the sword, as usual. Just please don't do this to me right now. I can't deal with this right now. Just detect my game. Okay, there it goes. It seems like every time I do it, it works on the second attempt. Now I just have to get through the load into the game and the quick load. It's like every time this happens, there's like 5 layers of chances for something to technically go wrong to keep me from resuming my C2C campaign every single time. Okay. If you crash right now, I swear I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Promising. Okay. I think we're in the clear. And now, we have the problem that I've already moved this turn. This guy's not hostile. What do you mean, creaturely black rhino? This is a non-hostile enemy. I mean, I can't actually do anything to, like, save this situation, I don't think.
Hello there, to you.
These guys can't do any sort of movement thing. I guess let's just proceed and see if they get killed again, or what exactly happens. Maybe this time the rhino just doesn't move. Yeah, my understanding was that if they're in that faction of like the animal faction, they're not considered hostile and they can't attack like worker units. That's been my approach this entire game, is with that understanding. Can rhinos just decide to become like enemy rhinos? Is that what we've got going on here? God. Oh my actual. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, folks, because I'm filled with fury. What the fuck is this? What? He wants me to give him all of my, like, units except for... What? What? Okay. We're gonna quick load, and the game won't crash again, because I swear I will have extreme stress if this happens again. What we're gonna do is we're gonna quick load successfully. Okay, good. And we're gonna go into the world editor. I'm gonna delete that rhino. I'm not even joking about this. I'm not playing around, folks. Playtime's over. It's time to delete the rhino. Alright, so we're going to turn the video... No, not that one. Turn the video capture off. I just need the world editor now to not crash my game. Come on. Don't crash my game. Okay, good. Let's go scroll over to wherever this rhino is. There he is. Okay. I've deleted the rhino. Exit world builder. This is absurd. Like, I didn't know that they could just, like... I'm not losing 3 dog workers from that. No way. I refuse. Okay, quick save now. Turn on game capture. OBS, please. Please, OBS, please. Please detect Caveman Cosmos. OBS. I'm going to do a end turn. Get to the turn that we're going to. See if it maybe registers it now. I guess I'll have to hard save on turn 4493 and load the hard save and do this whole thing again. Just for the one rhino. Okay. I don't think I've ever been this upset at anything in my life. I'm seething right now. Seething and crying at this literal moment. Just detect the game. That's all you have to do. Okay. Save the game. Hard save this time so we don't have the quick load nonsense happen again. Okay, game is saved. Exit the game. Reopen the game. Then load the mod. Ooh, I'm ready to get back in and resume my campaign that I was having such a fun time playing before all this stuff happened. Okay. God. Can't deal with this campaign sometimes. Okay. Now, loading a hard save is usually more stable than loading a quick load, so surely we won't have any problems loading back in now. Okay, that's promising. I think we're in the clear. Okay, we're good. We are good. Alright, you guys get into the safety of the German borders for now. Comp Bowman has returned here? Where did I send you off to? Oh, you were guarding that guy. You do that. Full rot, go attack this guy. Okay. Let's keep hunting around. I'll turn the music back on now. Who needs a build order now? It is Caceres. Okay. Let's see. I may as well grab the Buffalo Jump and the Bamboo Armorer. Well, because they're so cheap right now. And then, let's see. What What does this place here need? I mean, a polis council would be excellent. Let's get that next after that early stuff. Okay. We're fine. It's all gonna be okay. Just gotta get through everything here. At it. Okay. So we'll see what our options over here are. It looks like the fort is not an option here. We'll see exactly why when we get there, but I will still take a look. This guy can get his first aid up. We'll just wait here, and then we'll load in the dog workers, as we have done before with the missionaries. Okay. Looking good. Let's proceed. I guess I could have actually sent the super spy, or I mean the great spy, to become a super spy, like integrated into like the Dutch capital. That wouldn't have been a bad idea, but I think I'd like to build multiple spies to do the job for me. I don't think I need to have just one guy handling it. I'm also wondering if going back into caste system would be a good idea. We have a lot of growth in our cities right now with all the granaries built. Maybe I can sustain more scientists. Saladin built Stonehenge. Interesting. Not exactly a wonder I thought I'd see the AI pick up at this point, but I suppose better late than never for him. Let's see. So let's see, 15, 15, 3 versus 10, 15, 2. So the maintenance is the big thing. I'd basically be paying for the unlimited scientists, and I guess engineers too. Merchants aren't that valuable right now. This has better bonuses though, otherwise. Immaterial. Interesting. I'll have to think about it. It's an expensive change, but it might be worth it for the extra science. I kind of want to see what I can do with the spies. Maybe I can kind of get away with running lower maintenance while the spies are up and about. And having less maintenance helps me run the espionage slider if I need that for my spy stuff. So there was that. Okay, the spy has been built. Let's see what we can do here. So I could give him never reveals nationality. Okay. He should have, what, 2 upgrades, yeah. So I have to pick these quite carefully. So movement, detection, evasion, that's probably what I want. This is good for local security, okay. Free preparation bonus, okay, interesting. I probably want detection, evasion. The goal is for these spies to stay put in the enemy capitals and not be spotted. So I'm thinking deception 1, then I can also now get bonus on healthiness from the anti-health missions. Bonus on rest. Yeah, I don't need that stuff. I just need these guys to be undetectable. Alright. So, also just because I think it'd be funny, I'm going to give these guys code names to reflect where I'm sending them. So this first spy, I think my first espionage target, let's take a look at the espionage thing again. I think it might actually be Germany. Let's see, hold on, is that true? No, steel tech is very expensive from him. Who's got the cheapest steel tech? Generally, it's going to be Johann. Alright, so we're going to send this guy to the Dutch first. But what's his code name going to be if he's going to go spy in Amsterdam? Let's see. So can I add these marks? I can actually. Okay, great. So let's see. Here's what I'll do. I'll name him the Dutchman. And it's not a very secretive code name, but the idea would be in my Neanderthal dossiers and whatnot, when we reference the Dutchman, it's not immediately clear that we're talking about a spy who's in the Netherlands. The Dutch who would see it would just think it's about a real Dutch person and not a Neanderthal pretending to be a Dutch person. The Dutchman. Alright, so the Dutchman is going to head off very carefully. I'm going to guard him and make him... I'm going to follow his movements myself. Let's see. I'll use the boat to get him over. Amsterdam's right here. Okay, so here's the plan. Actually, are spies attackable by animals? Let me double check this. Invisible to all units. Maybe not, actually. If I just send him, will he make it there safely? He might, actually. Honestly, it's probably worth trying. Alright, the Dutchman will begin his roughly 50-turn journey to Amsterdam. We can speed this up, though. Let's send him over here and then have him cross with the boat. Actually, even better idea. Let's send him just over here to the boat that's here and then have him go on the boat right now. Yeah, there we go. That's a better way to do it, I think. Okay. This guy here, by the way, can... we can get the military school now, too. Ooh, 10 hammers when doing military unit production is pretty substantial. Yeah, 9 turns now. Yeah, this just requires, I think, the, did it require parade grounds? Maybe it did. Also, some extra research is quite nice. And we get some education here, too. That could be good. I mean, honestly, could be kind of good in my cities that I'll be building. Yeah, I mean, 25% is actually very good. Let's actually get the military school. Let's see, does this require parade ground? What does this require as a prereq? Oh, it doesn't even require parade ground, okay. Let's get the military school after the parade ground, and then the elephant trainer. Okay. This wouldn't affect these guys here. This is still good to get. Let's get this at the end of the current queue. Okay. Looks good. I think I might change my spy's code name. The Dutchman does feel too obvious. What would be like a more subtle reference to his mission? I think I know what I'm going to name him, actually, once I'm allowed to interact with my units. Once it's not the end turn. I will click on him and give him the new name. So you're going to actually be the student. Yeah, I like this name because his main job is going to probably be to gather tech from the Dutch, as we saw from our thing here. This looks, let's see here, steel tech. The Dutch have got the cheapest steel techs available. Just got to get more espionage with them, though. I think what I'll do is I'll send him over and maybe do some other stuff to level him up, like stealing treasury, but the goal is ultimately to steal technology. So we need to get some more espionage with the Dutch. It's also going to be really, really expensive to do this. I wonder if it might be good to actually send all 3 of my spies to the Dutch. I think I like the idea of implanting them in the enemy capitals, but focusing on the Dutch first. Potentially. I guess, let's see. Actually, let's give them more generic names, because they may not just... This guy will do more than just steel tech. He'll not be doing that for quite a while. Let's name him... because he's the first one, let's name him... I guess we can use names that reference our, like, relationship. I mean, I'm just thinking about this so much, and it doesn't really matter. Like, no one, except for me, probably cares about this, but I like the RP element of it a lot. We also get these whales, by the way. I should send a boat down there. Let's see. Let's codename him Middleman, because in my opinion, the Dutch are essentially like this game's centrists. They're very non-committal to anything. They are also literally in the middle of the map between the Aztecs, myself, and the Germans and the Arabs. Like, they're at the center of the map, essentially. So yeah, Middleman is going to make his way over to the Dutch. That is the plan. Okay. These guys have finished that. Nice. I will go ahead and stop working this to work. Oh wait, no, I actually have a... There we go. Yeah, that is worth it. And then, can I actually build a mine where there's a crater? I really hope so. I can. Okay, good. I do want to do that over there. Alright, this guy. Continue hunting. Keep killing those birds. Alright, we've arrived over here. So, we can build a tower here. So there is that. Oh, we can build a fort. Okay, just to show it. This is definitely a really good spot to build a fort. We can build a fort over here, too. Ooh, okay. We can even build a fort here? There's no way. Okay, this would be kind of insane. But building the fort here in the desert would be kind of a good move, because then it gives me control of these 3 tiles. I think we go for it. This is aggressive, but we gotta be aggressive right now. Hopefully the wolf doesn't bother me. I'm gonna send this comp bowman to go guard these guys while they're working. We'll build a road, and then we'll build the fort, and then we'll road our way back over. That is the plan. Okay, happy with that. Very happy with that. the fort and the culture bomb together will help me push German influence and my borders further back as best I can. Alright, Nurja finished its town patrol, which means over in Nurja... I can't actually. Oh, hold on. This is how I can turn it around. It's shift and like this. Alright. So slow. Over in Nurja, this guy can become the Nurja Guard. Promote up. Alright. Do you have any more early buildings to grab? Yeah, you do. Let's grab ourselves the lumber camp and the tree platforms, then we'll take stock. Nurja can probably work on some more workers, honestly. I would really like this stuff to be in my... Should I just build a fort over here at this point just to get the stuff? Like, Nurja is just not getting it no matter what I do. It's not going to get a cultural border growth anytime soon. These are two, like, solid mine tiles I'm just not getting. What I should do is I should build... Okay, here's an idea. What if I built a fort here, and then I built a mine here, and then I maybe replace the fort with the mine? Would it be within the city influence? I don't know if it would actually, so maybe that wouldn't work. But I'm tempted to do something. I'm just waiting for this stuff to happen here. Okay. Anyways, let's continue. Johan's founding more towns. All right. Our agent middleman is on the way to Johan. Alright, these guys have arrived. So we can build a mine. I think I do want to build a mine over here. Let's first build the road, then we'll build the mine. Okay. Keep building, or I mean, start building the road over here. I think I may send full rot over to my newer cities, the ones by the German and Dutch border, to kind of help with fighting animals over there. There's a lot of animals over there that I've not really been able to respond to, so I want to send people over. What are these guys doing over here? All right, well, I'm gonna when the dog workers here finish the first couple, I'm gonna have work on this mine, and then I'll send all of them over by boat to go work over here. We need to put a lot of work in over here, that's for sure. We actually have one more movement as well. Yeah, kill this guy. Get ourselves a capybara. Yum yum. Or a wombat, actually. My mistake. One nice thing, too, about my essentially entirely mounted army, because the sloth spearmen are not mounted, but they are animals, so they're like a weird type. Oh, here we go. So the events are still happening. We did get the influenza event. That's fine. Like a long time ago at the start of the campaign, I turned this event off in the code, but now because I have the SVN version, it's back and it's happening. It is what it is. Can't do much about that. That's a shame, but I have much more population now, so it's not as catastrophic as it was at the beginning of the campaign. All right, so the dog worker, start with field worker. Wait, what? Oh, is it like a bunch of cities? Oh, well, that's annoying. Oh, I can't do anything about that. Literally can't. Okay, you get over here. Get to work on this. Build the mine, and then we'll... Okay, well, first go ahead, make it a road, and then we'll make it a mine. Just keep fighting your way over. Post is done. Okay. Which means it is Polis Council time, I think. Over here. Well, maybe. Disease here is a bit of a problem. Let's get the healer's hut, and then possibly the apothecary after that. Chattel Fern, with all of its jungles and swamps, has a lot of disease problems, as I'm sure you remember from me complaining about before. Or who else needs a build order? Portis needs more build stuff. Finish the animal farm with the cows. Now we can get the dairy barn, I guess. May as well go for that. Grab the herder dog training, the maize ceremony. Guess we'll get the cheap stuff here, the tea ceremony. Yeah, just get all the cheap stuff here. End with the gem cutter, then we'll take stock. Okay. Because the nice thing too is I actually have really good research production. Yeah, thinking about it actually, I don't need to steal tech. I can just steal money and then use the stolen money to buy the tech with my own tech industry. I mean, 100%, I just chew through my income so quick. But if I've got lots of money from stealing money from, like, everyone, that could actually kind of work. It's an interesting idea. I'll have to see what the options are. Epidemic in the Aztec lands too. I guess that's kind of nice. Okay, you just defend right here, and you'll take over defense duties on the fort as well. Nice. Okay, next turn, the city review will happen, and then we'll probably see some big improvements to our economy from that. I think a lot of my cities are working goofy stuff that they should not be working. Another idea that I could do is wait to fight the Aztecs until I can cross the ocean and then invade them from the west. This is not a bad idea, because I could then have the war be in the north and then I cross the ocean. But the problem is they're probably going to be able to cross the ocean before me, so that's not great for me. We actually have a barb maceman or something over here. I need to see what that is. Right, we are number 4 most cultured. Okay. Yeah, it's a maceman.
me smack you round.
I can't reach him with
Hello
anyone.
there to you.
Can't attack him with the apothecary. That'd be kind of funny.
Hello there to you.
Yeah, I have no offensive units around here at all. He's just leaving those, so I think it'll be fine. Okay. Let's see if we still get to 1. We do. That's actually quite nice. So next turn, we get horse breeding. Okay, continue clearing out the dangerous animals around here, starting with the guys who could attack my workers and whatnot. Go get that peacock as well. That'll be quite nice. Okay, so same thing, just as much detection evasion bonus as possible. So this guy is headed, I think, to Nochtedland. And let's see, what would my name be for the what would my code name be in reference to the Aztecs? So we got middleman, we've got what's a good term for like how I feel about Itzcoatl? I could call him just fucker. No, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe like Mountain Man, because Tenochtitlan is between 2 peaks, which is kind of a interesting feature of the capital. It's also only 6 size, yet Itzcoatl is whipping hard for some reason. I mean, Mountain Man isn't really one word. I'd like it to be one word. I think I'll call him Sideman. So the Sideman, because first of all, I think the Aztecs are very far to the side of the map, as it were, like on the literal sense. So he's going to the side of the map. But also, the Aztecs are very indirect, so they're to the side. So all of our spies will have directional names, I've decided. Okay, so that's very slow, but he's faster if he takes the boat. So let's actually go over. Oh my gosh. Unhand me. Oh my gosh. Got stuck there. Alright, you head over. You'll take the boat too. I might as well just wait for him to show up too. Alright, these guys have finished the road. Now get this mined up. Orchard was done. Very nice. Okay. Now, time for the city review. So, 1487, and then at 0%, 1522. 1487, 1522. Okay, so here we go. So, in Atapuerca, so this remaining guy, let's see here. I'm going to assign him, I don't think I need the investigator here at this stage. Well, it's not actually that unhelpful to have the investigator. I think I kind of would rather have the spy. I actually do have 2 spy specialists. Yeah. Let's run the 2 spy specialists. Run the doctor, run the celebrity. Also just grew as well. Alright, this looks good to me. Little low on food, little low on commerce, but it's my capital, so it's raking in big commerce for everything. Yeah, this is fun. So 1488, 1522. I already forgot what I had before. So let's just remember like 1400, almost 1500. Okay, and then Nurja. Also, we need to get the lawyer in my capital, don't we? Yeah, we do. Okay. Do I have time to squeeze the courthouse in here? I really want to get this courthouse. I'm not sure if I do. Let's check the tech situation. We'd have to wait for mounted archery. But do I need the siege building to build the ballista mammoths? Maybe I don't, actually. Well, I'm not going to find them in this list, actually. Let's back out. I don't actually need the siege building. Okay, okay. This is good. So I can delay it in Atapuerca for now. So let's get the spy, and then get the courthouse, and then get the siege weapon workshop at the end of the build order. We'll get one of the people working the lawyer once we get that guy. The lawyer provides some additional wealth, and the espionage, and the crime reduction. A bit less than the investigator, obviously, but it's still something. Okay, that looks good. Over here, let's see. We should always work the doctors everywhere, I think. I think getting a great doctor would actually be quite nice. But yeah, I think this looks pretty good. No issues here. All right, Benolis. Oh, we need to get this improved. This should probably be a hamlet over here. Yeah, Benolis looks really solid. Except don't work that. Is this... This is actually a guy I can assign. Let's see. Let's actually work it as a doctor, I think. Yeah. Carajuela. Yeah, this looks good. I could swap over... You know, actually, yeah. Even with the extra wealth, 425 versus 418. This is still better with the extra food and the... Well, hold on. 78, 81. Yeah, that's enough. That I'll go for that switch. Yeah. 81. Yeah, this is better. Okay. Caceres. Oh, it's able to work this. I mean, this might be a good idea, so it gets the extra production. Kind of a clever move to steal this from Cedrone. This needs to be improved, actually. This will be a lot better when my dogs can come over and improve this. Yeah, we'll get a deer hunting reserve there, but for now, this is fine. We can also get this improved, and Caceres can work this, too. It'll also be able to work this as well. Oh, yeah, this place needs the production help, but for now... let's see. Work that. I think just work this stuff here. This is looking good. Also, this palisade probably can be replaced with something else. I'll be able to clear out the swamp and build something else here. Hopefully a village or something. We'll get workers up there at some point to see what we can do. Alright. Châtel-Perron doesn't really need the extra investigators at this stage. It has the guys here, so I think it'll be fine. We do need the healer hut for the doctor, but we'll get that shortly, so we'll just save one guy for that. This place has just amazing potential. Just gotta realize it first. 72. Almost 300 gold now. That's really, really good. Okay. Yeah, finish the healer's hut. And then we'll get the doctor working. Okay, let's see here. God, there's so many things to work here. Oh my gosh. This is worth it for the extra food. Cedrone would really benefit from growing. This place has okay growth potential. I mean, this is a production monster, especially once I add even more around here. But yeah, this is just really good. Wow, okay. In fact, should I even maybe not even work the doctor right now? I don't really need the doctor here. I mean, honestly, I think once I get the, this place can now get the, what do you call it, the town hall? I think I'll actually get the town hall after the military school to get the additional specialist. Because the village hall that it currently has is adding only one specialist. Then we can work the doctor with no problem. Oops. Okay. So for now, let's not work the doctor, but instead work what? That's pretty good. Yeah, being over 300 production, we don't really need to focus on production urgently over here. This place has so much potential. It's crazy. All right. Zachariah should be working the celebrity, so that should be addressed first. It is good to have the doctor being worked. Although, I think we only do have 2 free specialists, so let's work the celebrity. Stop working the doctor for now. Jeez. Okay. Let's see. God, this place has so many good tiles. These towns are crazy. They've got so much potential. 264. Okay. Yeah, this is the way. All right, Arbretta. It does have. Oh yeah, go working slaves here. Let's just reset everything. So let's get this. This will be better soon, and then work these 2. Work the doctor, and work the rest as, or I guess work the 1 spy that you can work. The remaining 2. Over here. I'll just do this, honestly. This is fine. And actually, having done that, it probably would be good to build a harbor over here. Yeah, let's... And a lighthouse as well. Actually, do I have a lighthouse out here? No, I don't. Okay. Let's get a lighthouse and then a harbor to make this a stronger... Oops, a stronger spot. 1532, by the way. So we are improving our thing as we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we've got only... We don't have the... we're not large enough at the moment to have the thing, so we gotta just work the celebrity for now. So this remaining guy can go up here. That's fine. This needs to be improved, but every place needs improvement help. Okay. Does Hortus have? Surely not. No, it does not. I could get it really, really quickly, though. Let's actually add this to the front of the queue, get this quick, then we can work the doctor and Hortus. Where did I... Disoriented? I got, yeah, disoriented's the right word. Let's actually reset our thing here. So, our 2 free specialists go here. Alright, starting off with the production centers. 272 is really good. Let's get it as high as we can here. 313. Good God, that's good. Oh, that's really good. That's really good production. And this place can keep getting stronger. Yeah, Hortus is kind of insane. Hortus remains a really strong contender for future capital location to help with maintenance. It's really good. Really good out here. Okay. Chase. Let's see. Chase isn't large enough for the new thing, but let's see here. This all looks pretty much good. I think this production spot could be switched over to, let's see, 66 versus 63, but with the extra gold. You have 320. Like I said before, Chase is mostly a finance city, so that's what it will do. Moustier needs some serious help, but this is... Oops. That is probably too valuable to pass up, though. I'll work the one artist, because I think this is a bit better than the citizen. Actually, that's not true. I think the citizens are better. So, let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, let's see here. So, 44, 45, 104, 122, 130. This needs to be improved. Yeah, this place needs a lot of improvements. And then it's just the remaining are 2 free specialists. This is fine. Focus on growth right now over production. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Moolah. Let's see. Also, that we should set this for now. This is correct. We need as much production here as possible. Well, hold on. Yeah, you know, this is fine. Actually, growing sooner would probably be for the best. It's only a little small difference. That's too bad. I really wish the growth system was rebalanced, but I've commented about that before. All right, you can work this, so you don't have the -1. All right. This is probably the right approach here. Yeah, it's not really different. Let's get as much production as possible. Yeah, and this is probably right as well. Okay. God, there's so many good tiles over here. we got an old lumber mill that we are taking over here. Okay. So with all that, we're at 1549. And I don't remember what our research was, but it was something similar to this. So didn't make a big difference, but at least now I know things are min-maxed, which is nice for me, I guess, to be confident in that. This workboat can actually come back over and work on... Do I not have whaling boats? Can't I get whaling already? I'm pretty sure I have whatever I needed to get whaling. Let's just go down there and see what we can do with the workboat guy. Okay. And then I think the spy I'm building for Berlin, I'll call him the front man. So we've got the middleman, side man, and front man. Because the Germans are very, like, you know, in your face with their strength ranking and their aggressive expansion and colonization. They're always right in front of me all the time and on the front of my mind. So I like these names. These names feel very appropriate.
God created the horse, he said to the magnificent creature, I have made thee as no other. All the treasures of the earth lie between thy eyes. Thou shalt carry my friends upon thy back. Thy saddles shall be the seat of prayers to me. And thou shalt fly without wings and conquer without sword, O horse.
Oh, horse indeed. All right. Let's see here. You, I want to come work over here now. Alright, you actually heal up for a few turns, or for a turn, probably. Nice. Okay, we just don't have enough money right now. That's probably what the issue was before. So we're just going to wait a turn here. It's annoying to have to delay this, but with 3 of them, it'll only be 16 turns to actually build it. Yeah, the Germans will not like this, but I think this is strategically important to get. I don't want Chemnitz to expand its territory too far without me blocking them off. I think it's worth it to do this. Let's wait 1 turn. Unless I can squeeze some money out of someone. Like my good friend, the Dutch. Will you actually give me concrete? Oh, he actually will give me concrete. Okay. I just have to do a deal with him. This is not really going to help me in my plan to make money, but I would like to get concrete. That would be kind of neat. What if I gave you tapestries and no gold? How about tapestries, guavas, and all of my gold for concrete? I'm not giving you all this other stuff, bozo. Right, you know what? I'm gonna go talk to the Germans. Do you have concrete? You actually do. What would you like for concrete? Everyone wants my mammoths all the time. Okay, let's change our approach here. How about meditation? He will trade it now. Okay, that's good. How about instead you give me some gold? Well, let's see exactly what we need, actually. Hold on. Let me just ask him for money. He'll probably give me some money if I ask him. I could be hitting up the AI every turn like this, but I'd rather only do it situationally. So what do we need exactly? 2,800 or 2,550. Okay, that's easy enough. So that's exactly 250 gold, right? What if he just gave me 250 gold as a little gift? Bruh. Come on, man. Seriously? Are you gonna haggle over a gift? Alright, what if I gave you furs? Oh my god. Do you want anything at all that I have? I'll go ask the Dutch for it. Don't think I won't do it. Alright. Asshole. Alright. Hello, my Dutch buddies. How about all of your gold for guavas? Oh, he really wants my guavas. Okay, hold on. I really want to get concrete in this deal. How about my guavas, and what else can I offer you? Okay, here's the thing. I don't like doing gold per turn deals where I give the AI gold per turn. But he would value it, so I wouldn't do, obviously, this amount of gold per turn, but maybe something can be worked out. Copper ingots? Okay, I think we're getting somewhere, though. Let's offer him guavas, copper ingots, and what else? Tapestries and toys. Do you want wool? Do you like my wool? He doesn't seem to value these things very much. So let's see, 1292. $13.52. Okay, we can start to figure out what he values each of these resources at. So about 100 for wool. Okay, let's do some science right now. So about 100 for wool. What about for the toys? About 100 for toys. Okay, this is good information. What he currently values it at for this turn. What about tapestries? About 100 for tapestries. Okay. Okay. What if I actually asked for just 250 right now, and I traded you 3 of my 100 value resources? Would you go for that? Tapestries, toys, and wool. My 1 copy of wool, by the way. That's very nice of me to offer this. Oh, he actually does go for this. He even offers to give me more. I don't want your trained dog. I will take maybe more gold from you. How about exactly 300? Is my math actually like... Oh, it wasn't exactly 300. Okay, he agrees to this. I may have been able to bargain for more, but this is... Actually, I didn't even need this much. Oh, well, it's fine. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was able to get more. All right, let's go ahead and build the fort now. Okay. Now that I've done that, let's... No, not you. Go back to the Dutch. Okay, now it's time to talk about concrete. I don't want to give him my mammoths. What about 100 gold per turn? No, he won't agree. He really, really values concrete a lot. No way around that, sadly. He doesn't want my guavas. I wonder if there's like a resource someone else has that he would really badly want. I don't know. Doesn't really value Helvetian culture very much, it seems. Okay, I don't think I can get concrete from him right now, but I might be able to get something from the Germans with meditation. No. Let's just check all of the texts, see if he will agree to trade anything for anything. Nope. Great. Diplomacy? He wants Helvetian for that. Interesting. At least he's willing to talk about it, so that's a good start. City planning? Nope, he won't do it. It's too expensive. What about concrete from you? I can maybe get concrete diplomatically, but I could also maybe get it through other means. Aforementioned means. Okay. That's all looking fine. Let's continue. I think I also want to build the fort to the west of my my border city, as close to the Dutch section of my land as possible. Try to push their culture out. It's going to be fighting against city influence culture, which is going to be much more than what the fort produces, but it's also over the water, and it's not super close to their city, so it'll help slow down their cultural expansion. And the city has now a lot of culture that will help push out to its borders. So I'm hoping it will all kind of work out. And even if I don't manage to control the 3x3 culture area, they'll all trade tapestries now. Okay. Oh, I ran out of wool. No, wait, what happened? Hold on. Tapestry maker. Cotton. Oh, wool. That's what I... Yeah. Okay, never mind. That would explain it. Let's go get this peacock, actually. Or, not quite. Try that again. I don't like that they're expanding out here. This is not great. I may want to build a fort over here as well. We'll see what we can do here. I mean, if I could get a fort like here or here, doing it here would also be better against the Germans. It may be too close, though, to this fort. We'll have to see. But yeah, we'll figure this out in time. These guys finish the road. Get to work on the mine now. The other dogs that'll get built will come help you. Okay. Looking good. Chettle Prone needs a new build project. They finished the guy, so we can now work the doctor. But now what we need, I think, is the... Where... Where's the building that I want? Oh, it already has it? Where's your third specialist? Don't you have 3 free specialists? Hey, you've got the town hall. I guess it doesn't have an extra one for some other reason. I don't know. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Doctor. Yeah, it only has 2 free specialists for some reason. That's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, this all looks fine. Alright, over here, we still have some cheap stuff to grab. Let's grab the mud baths, the leech catcher, some of this other cheap stuff. Take stock after. Okay, this guy's arrived. I'll go ahead and get the road built, since I'll need the road here anyways. Alright, full rot. Continue to head over here. Yeah, they're expanding their territory quick over here. Need to get some forts over here soon. No doubt about that. Alright. Folklore Peacock. Let's go for it. Dog worker is up and about. Let the 2 of you work on the mine together. More dog workers are coming soon. Analyst finished its Polis Council. Nice. I'd really like this platinum mine. Could also get the flock of peacocks built here. Let me build this so every city gets one. That's like actually quite a valuable thing to add to every city. Yeah, may as well. I don't know what exactly Bandalis is building. It's building a flock of peacocks in every city simultaneously. Some advanced construction abilities over there, Bandalis. Very interesting. Right, let's see if the Dutch will talk about concrete yet. I'd really like some concrete action. Come on, man. I'm not giving you my mammoths. I need those mammoths. Is it possible I can get mammoths from someone else so I can sell my mammoths to the Dutch for everything? There's no way, right? Do you have mammoths? Surely not. No, I don't think so. I think Arabia may have mammoths, though. Doesn't seem like it, actually. Don't they have, like, mammoths up here? Maybe they're not working them? I don't know exactly what the issue is. I'm not giving them my mammoths. It's too important. It's basically like the nuclear... It's like the plutonium of the ancient world is the mammoths. Like, I'm not doing it. I need my mammoths for my entire strategy. So, no. That's a no from me. Is this actually getting experienced or what? They actually are. Okay, so this is good that I'm doing this. They probably wouldn't get experience because they're not actually healing anyone over here if they were just doing that. So I think I'm making the right call. Let me go kill this bird with this warlord chief. He may withdraw. No, actually we did kill him.
You not so tough!
Okay, we're below 3K. That's really good. That's a major improvement from where we were. That's great. I love to see that. That means that my build efforts are working out. Very, very good stuff. We're always building more units too, so even if they don't cost upkeep directly, they're increasing our kind of nebulous like national upkeep modifier, and the spies cost upkeep too. So this is good. I'm keeping up with my economy within you know, some extent. Oh. Okay. Now this is an interesting offer from him. He'll actually give me concrete for all of my patrols and a bunch of my doctors. I don't really want to do this deal, but this is really interesting. He actually values my units. You know, hold on. What if I paid him with the 5 axemen? Yeah, I mean, he'll need more than that, obviously. Let's do it on my turn. I'm willing to pay him with the 5 axemen. I got the axemen for free, so what if I gave you my 5 axemen? Gotta find them all. And there's 2 more. Here's 1, and then my 5 axemen. He actually values this pretty highly. Okay. Sulfur is a fairly valuable resource as well. Okay. We're gonna orchestrate a goofy concrete deal right now. We're getting hard with Johan. I mean that in exactly the way you think. Now, how about my guavas also? Okay, he still wants other stuff, but he's willing to talk about this. The thing is, if I give him Helvetian culture... But here's the thing, though, right? I just thought about this. I don't actually really need the scouts super urgently badly. And what I can do is I can always just cancel the deal later and get the culture back, because it's a trade resource. I could just trade this to him and get the value from having the culture that I own. It's like I'm like leasing the culture to him. Because he actually does want, and he can use this because he's European as well. Alright, he's almost on board. I need to figure out what he values the mammoths at. Can I just, like, pay him off? Well, okay. Maybe there's other units I can give him, too, that he cares about. What about the NES Weerub? No, it doesn't make the difference. But some deal where I give him my Axeman and I lend him Helvetian culture for value would actually be quite nice. Let's clear the table. Let's actually see if we can figure out, does he give me his maxed out gold for Helvetian culture? He does. He also gives me a bunch of other stuff too. So he values Helvetian culture very highly. Here's what I think we do. I think we run 0% turns for a bit, build up some money, and then we do a large gold transfer and maybe lend him Helvetian culture as part of that to get concrete from him. I don't know, I'm quick saving there after the hunt. Kind of an odd moment to quick save, but sure. Alright, 12 turns away. These guys will actually just be on fort building duty, I think. Yeah, that's going to be their main thing they're going to need to do. Okay. Alright, let's see here. You've actually finished your initial build order. 96 production here. That's pretty solid to start with. Let's get some more of this stuff. Just all the standard opening stuff. I don't know why I'm quick saving so much all of a sudden. Probably not a bad habit to have, I guess, for this game. But, you know. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I build a fort like over here on the copper. This could also be a mine, but it's too far from either of my cities to be worked. At least not until Tabin is in the super fat cross range, which I think is with Elegant. I don't remember for sure, but that's a ways away. Securing the copper ore would also be quite nice. Although at this point, we're increasingly entering like the Iron Age, not the Copper Age. Not entering, but like we're increasingly in the Iron Age, I should say. If I'm not going to war with Itzcoatl soon, I still want to leave the option open after the Aegon War to go clear this stuff out, and then potentially do an expedition over to the Itzcoatl lands. I don't think I want to do deals with him to keep the options open. But the alternative, here's the other thing I could do. I could actually, once I'm over here, join the war with Bismarck against Saladin. Because he's still fighting that. Maybe even try to get Itzcoatl into this war, too. As he was before. He has a peace deal with him right now, so he can't do it right now. Because if I could just attack Arabia with the Germans there too, I feel pretty comfortable following the Germans around and having them cover me a little bit. I think that'd be the way, I think, yeah. Bismarck and Saladin are probably never going to, like, recover their opinion of each other, whereas Itzcoatl and Johann are much more strategic in what they do. Saladin and Bismarck are more of the hardliners. I think, okay, here's what I do. Because if I can because this guy has a lot of stuff I'd like to trade. I just would really like his northern cities gone. Do I commit to a peace deal with him, a peace treaty with him? Here's the thing. I don't think Saladin's ever going to really like me, unless I bribe him a bunch to get him back on side. But I don't want to actually be friendly with him because Germany hates him, and my #1 geopolitical goal is to not upset Germany. So I think I will actually restore relations with Itzcoatl. I think I was making a smart move before by not doing it, but I think it makes sense to... he wants me to pay him as well. This is... sure, I guess I'll pay you for open borders. This should help our economies. And we'll give it a turn. The next turn, we'll see how that changes our options. I think I just need to build forts north of my northern city. And generally use forts to mark out my territory. I don't think I can really swing a Itzcoatl attack right now. Let's focus on taking Yagan out of the game, and then go to war with Saladin alongside the Germans who are already at war with him and are going to probably stay at war with him. And maybe try to engineer an Itzcoatl-Dutch war again. Or Itzcoatl-Bismarck war. Just, I need Itzcoatl to be distracted by someone so he's not targeting me. But then again, he's too far away from me, so he shouldn't really be a danger. Okay. Now he won't sign open borders, but didn't we just sign it with him? Yeah, what do you mean he won't sign it? Bozo behavior over here. Okay, I don't have any text that he wants. What if I offered to sell him my Axeman? Hold on. Are we able to pull something off here? Okay, he's open to the idea. He probably won't give me diplomacy for anything. Okay. I could just give him my Axeman to make him happier with me. I could also... Here's another thing I could do. I could also switch off of the trash, the waste to sea thing. Burn garbage would be perhaps a better option, honestly. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind the loss in growth. This is fine. We'll switch over. Because sanitation is industrial age. No, it's classical. That's right. I think I'll just wait until I get to landfills, honestly. Yeah, this will be better for sure. We'll just wait. It'll be okay. Alright. He will trade Murex. Let's just get some trade deals with him going. Borax as well. What are these trade deals? No, actually, he's got tapestries for sale. Bruh. I'm not doing that deal. Alright. I think we actually... I think we'll be okay with that. So, okay, so this guy here... Deception 2. You're gonna be front man. And you're headed over to Berlin. I can send you straight there right now. Here it is. 43 turns. You can actually see the actions. I can't actually see what they are. Let's actually have you, let's see, your route to Berlin doesn't really take you by the other German cities. We'll just have you go straight to Berlin. We'll see what the actions are when we get closer. Okay, this is done, which means... yeah, work one less spy and work this instead. 312 in Atapuerca. Finally, we have over 300 production here. Holy crap, it's taken such a long time to get here. This is absolutely worth it, though. Alright, courthouse is underway. Excellent. Very, very good. Whew, okay. Alright, time to talk about concrete with my best buddy in the world, Johan. Alright, what if I offer the Axeman? Let's see what he will want if I offer the Axeman to... Oh, he doesn't ask about the mammoths now. Oh, wow, okay. Now we're getting somewhere with Johan. I don't want to give him 1.4k gold per turn, obviously. But this is like starting to look like a doable deal. I think I just need more money, and then I can give him more money. Oh, wait, Helvetian culture, that's right. Oh, now he wants a lot less. Yeah, that's like worth 700 gold per turn, which is crazy. It's a crazy amount. Uh, 700 gold per turn for just concrete is not worth it. But we're definitely getting somewhere. I think I just need a larger amount of lump sum to offer him. Then he'll go for it. I haven't seen like a tech trade for quite a while, so I'd be very happy to get that with him. That's for sure. Okay, these guys here, what are we doing? I could come help out with the stuff up here, but I think I've got other stuff to focus on here. Let's see here. I need to upgrade this road to Zechariah to be an actual road, I think. But I think there's other stuff I need to do even sooner than that. Let's bring these guys over to work on this stuff over here. This is within my territory now, although there's the stupid eagle there. Alright, let's head over here. Benolis is very large, so it needs more stuff to work on. I guess we could also build that fort that I mentioned. I don't know if it'd be considered... I guess I'd have to keep the fort here. I guess I would get this tile. I think it's fine. Let's just go here. And also, before it moves out of the way... Stop moving around. Over here. This archer will come... Actually, even better. Let's just kill this bird with the Benolis guard. Get him out of the way. Okay, I think I have a better vision now on how to secure my border with the Germans. It's going to come down to forts. Fortification is the name of the game, that's for sure. Caveman should finish its build order kind of soon as well. Where's the other spy? Is he on the way still? Here he is. Okay. We'll send over the spies in the boat first, then we'll come back, because these workers will take some time to finish up, I think. So no reason to rush things. Alright, I really want to get concrete from Johan. Maybe I could arrange something with the Germans instead. The Germans do like me more. And I feel like they're a bit more relaxed towards me in terms of their trade policies. I'm also a bit worried that they may be upset when they see the forts I'm building, but this isn't like near their core. This is near my core, so they need to calm out. Calm out? They need to chill out about that if they are upset. I'm also more willing to give the Germans more military strength compared to the Dutch, because they're already so strong. You go back to defending. This guy here, get field worker, get over here, work on that. Okay, anything that can attack and kill my spies or any other civilian units. I guess he withdrew, that's fine. Let's go to sleep. Alright, where did that eagle go? Oh, it's over here? Bruh. Is these my roads? How can an eagle use roads? That should be against the law. Alright, well, just go here. Actually, no. Here's what we do. You go here, and then you come back. So this will be fine. Okay. Let's hit up our good buddies, the Germans. Trade proposal time. Alright. Let's start with meditation. I do want to enable churches. Okay, he likes Helvetian culture too. That's really good. I'm being very smart by having my two, like, strategic allies also be European, so I can trade around the culture resources. Okay. So what if I gave you all of my gold, and also I gave you Helvetian culture, and also I gave you those 5 axemen that I got for free. Or I paid for them, I guess. I didn't get them for free. But they're basically worth 2.5k. That's what I paid for them in the event. No production cost for me at all. That's the best part. Alright. There they are. Oh my god. This fucking... What do I even do, like, in this mod? It's just insane. These AIs are so insanely stingy. They will not do any trades with you for anything. He doesn't want... Look, all these resources I've got. He doesn't want any of this stuff. God damn. Alright, this is just so brutal. Oh my god, alright. We just keep waiting. That's all I can do. Maybe, like, with 10k gold? I don't really... Like, 10k gold, though, is probably still a good deal for getting the tech. At the end of the day, I'm always going to be paying money to buy the tech for the tech, you know, percentage system, so I'd rather, you know, buy it and get it sooner than have to just get it myself, I guess. Being able to get meditation would also be quite nice, because it's such an early tech for the classical age. I should see if the Chattel-Perron agent, or I mean, like, rogue catcher, the guy that I've set up there, if he is able to switch over to investigation. Because the crime there is probably pretty low now. It's probably more efficient to do it that way. Come on. Okay. Speaking of Chattel-Perron. Oh yeah, we can definitely... Hold on. Swap him over. So it's this guy here, who's my, like, main investigator guy. Let's give him a name, actually. Let's see. I could call him the NBI, the Neanderthal Bureau of Investigation. So he's the NBI. He moves around to go look for crime. Oh, I can catch this guy. How long have I been able to do that? Oh my god. All right, well, your NBI destroyed the thief. Good work. Great initial thing. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we got it. We got him now, so that's what matters. That's funny. All right, go ahead and kill some of these guys now. I think I can't build forts directly adjacent, but I think I can build them 2 tiles away. All right, you guys have arrived. Go ahead and make this a road as well, and then we'll build the village once we... Actually, we can't. We need to build the hamlet for now. Village will be with city planning. Actually, do I want to build something else here? I don't think so. I think village is fine. I really want this to be... I feel like building a fort here would be kind of clutch, but it's fine. Okay. This is all looking good. All right. Maybe the Dutch will agree. It's not looking too likely. How about meditation? Let's see if we can figure out exactly how much value these axemen are giving. $1,000 now. Okay, we're slowly getting there. Might have better luck because the Dutch also want my guavas, and they seem to value it pretty highly. But they'll only trade concrete. I guess it's still better than nothing. Okay, let's see. Okay. We're getting there. Alright, how about with the axemen thrown in too? I don't love all the music playing over itself, but it's fine. Alright, 88 gold per turn. 88 per turn is a lot, but I'm not completely against it. I don't mind the Dutch having more good relations with me and do more trading with me. Let's see. What about copper? What else? I guess the only one in copper. I think I just need more gold, but I think that deal is possible with just enough gold. Okay. Nerja needs what? Polis Council would be pretty handy. And I could also use Nerja as a building spot. I mean, Nerja can already build the supply caravans without needing anything further. So I could just build them from Nerja. River Authority here would be really valuable. It's only working a few riverside tiles, though, but they do provide some value for sure. let's just get the Polis Council, get that out of the way. Inertia. Oops. Keep 0% running. The Caraballista spam will begin shortly from a couple of my cities. We've been building up. We're really preparing for very, very efficient building from these guys. Zafari is also about to grow as well. Very handy. They were hitting that epidemic, but it should be okay. It should be okay. Well, okay, we just about managed to get away with that. Come on, captive. Give me captive. Yes! Oh, that is very, very nice. I really appreciate that. You are headed straight to Atapuerca. I've got a lot of stuff you can do over there. Actually, you know what? Maybe getting the compound buildings in my core isn't a bad idea. I think I will be able to get some captives that I can bring back with me from attacking the Aborigines, and I could build these compound buildings. I think actually I kind of will keep them around here for that purpose. All right, you keep hunting over here. We also need to bring more archers over here to like do guard duty. It's not urgently necessary, but I would like to have it done sooner or later. And Tabid needs a wall as well. It's actually almost done with its current build order. Let's see, where's the pulley? 37 turns. .14 from the courthouse because it's so far away. Do you have, you do have Yoruba. Okay. What about the Yoruba buildings? Where are those? Here they are. Am I at my olefin limit? I think I might be. Let's see. Unless I built it already, in which case I was thinking ahead. Where is... God, this game has a lot of buildings. Perhaps too many. But who am I to say? I don't think it shows up here if you're above the cap. I think I probably am at the cap right now, if I had to guess. Hold on. I can see this though if I go to, let's see, tourism, education. Nothing based on religion? Okay, well that's nice. Let's look over here actually. I'm fairly sure this has just been the standard like opening of stuff. Yeah, Pataki is not here. Okay. I mean, we should build a Pataki of olefin somewhere else to make room to build it over here. Oh wait, the slave market can be built by production. Wait a minute. No, I have a slave market here. Oh, it's the slave compound that the guy builds, not the slave market. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, we'll let Tabun finish its current build order, and then we'll take stock. We do need some more archers up here. What does Tabin build these guys at? Honestly, surprisingly, at 11 XP up here, even for no infrastructure. I just need a little bit of infrastructure, and they can build these archers at 2 upgrades. That's more than fine. Being able to build archers at Caveman would be phenomenal. I do want to actually grab the granary before I grow too much further. Definitely so. Let's finish the hunter's camp, get the granary queued up. There's a lot of good stuff that Caveman could build, that's for sure. Okay. Making progress. Okay, these guys have finished the road. Now it is hamlet time. Unless I want to build a farm here. 112, this would be plus 6 plus 2, plus 1 plus 8. Yeah, I would prefer this. There's always the water mill with water wheels. This is a more well-rounded, it is a wheel, I guess. Well-rounded option for like wetlands areas, but I think ultimately hamlet is the best thing over here for Benolis. Okay, so you can add the slave compound. I do want this here. Yeah. Okay. Alright, nice. I wish I could see my hamlets, but it's not meant to be. Invisible hamlets. Very interesting. Alright. Let's talk concrete. Johan. I'll give you all my gold. I'll give you Helvetian culture. And I'll give you 5 axemen in exchange for your knowledge of concrete. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. 682 per turn and the guavas. Is there anything else I can give you? Not mammoths, that I am willing to have a copper ingots. Okay, 87 in the mammoths as well. How about 100 gold per turn? He agrees to this deal, okay. Okay, do I want to do this deal though? 100 gold per turn, it's rough. It does change how I do my 0% 100% strategy, but I think this is probably worth it. Gives me concrete, which is a lot of beakers that I'm saving. think this is a good deal. And I can always get Helvetian culture back from him. We accept your offer.
Pouring concrete on land you don't own is called a calculated risk. If you don't pour, you'll lose millions.
Alright, we can get concrete masons anywhere that has sand. Alright, nice. We're importing cement right now. Excellent. Okay, so where do I actually have sand, by the way? I know that I've got sand somewhere. I've sold it to people before. Let's see. Oh, I can build it right here. Oh, I can just build it everywhere. Okay, that's really good. That's a good production building. And cement is pretty valuable too. For now, let's just continue the courthouse. And then let me see as well. So I probably can't build the Helvetian scouts now, right? Oh, I can still? Oh, I'm just sharing it with him. That's a lot better. Holy crap. So I can still, maybe next turn it'll change. Let's see next turn. If I'm just lending him the culture, but I can still keep it myself, that's insanely powerful. That's a really, really strong diplomatic option. Because I can just trade away the culture, make money from that, and then still use it locally. I'm fine if he has the scouts too. That's completely fine by me. I might just sell out the culture to the Germans too. Get something from them for it. Maybe just some cash. I thought I was losing it, but if I can just trade it away, that's amazing. Very, very good development. Now the question is, can I possibly get waterproof concrete? It's a very difficult tech to get because you need to have like volcanic resources. I'll check in a moment here. Alright, 6 turns away for the fort. Okay. All right. We'll have a lot of disease reduction over here when we leave. That'll be quite nice. Okay. Can I still build them? Okay, it looks like I actually can't build them, so I am lending them over. Okay, that's how I thought it worked. So it was just a one-turn glitch. That happens a lot in this mod. Okay, that's fair enough. In that case, I probably can't also trade it to Germany, can I? Let's see. Nope. Okay, so it does work like a trade resource. Just the turn that you do it, it's kind of glitched out. It doesn't update, but it would have canceled it the next turn. Okay, fair enough. That is still a good trade, though, I think. Definitely a good trade. Okay. I think what I do is, do I keep working on the elephant stuff to then be able to get... Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I should get a Patacave Olefin over here. So I can get some anti-maintenance ones for my far-flung cities. I should actually do that in these cities if they don't have them yet. Yeah, Pataki of Ogun and Olokun. Let's add it after the military school. And then... Here it is. See, there's already one there. Does Cedrone have a Pataki of Olefin? It already does. Okay. We'll make room for 2 more. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that trade there. Oh yeah, let's also see here. So in the tech thing. So here's concrete here. It's pretty expensive tech. So waterproof concrete, you need the lava rock gatherer or the modern earthworks to start researching it. Then you get waterproof cement, which is, I think, pretty valuable. Interesting. This probably gives some very strong bonuses. Let's see. Yeah, you build a lot of stuff faster with waterproof cement. Nice. This also helps with extraction facility. Interesting. Okay. Waterproof cement maker. So you need lava rock gatherer. Okay. I just need 1 located somewhere in the entire world to get this. So you need a volcano and gathering. Okay. I think I said before I might even found a city with this in mind. Let me do a quick look at the map. See if I can find any volcanoes that are anywhere near me. Let's see. Bare map, so it's a bit less laggy. Are there any volcanoes around here? Not really, from what I can see. Yeah, I don't think this is happening, sadly. It's just not looking too feasible at the moment. Got this place up here. Finished this hunter's camp. Okay. Let's continue getting the early stuff here. Just all the usual early stuff. Okay. Found another city. I need to figure out where that is. Might be near me. Braunschweig. Oh. Ooh. Now that is pretty good. What do we have here? We have a thatch cutter. That could definitely be improved. Once these guys finish the hamlet, we'll go get a copy of sugar from that. That's quite nice. Nice, okay. 5 turns for the fort.
You get one good, you not watch out. Don't give them no time. Please back you round.
The spies arrive, so we can depart. Especially because Frontman is not going on the boats with them. Alright. One turn away for the mine, though. I can probably escort them with the hunter to get over to Angus and start working over there. Let's get these spies on the boat and get this boat on the way. Yeah. Alright, nice. And now Arbretta, we'll be getting a lot of value from that. Holy crap. Very good. There we go. This is solid right here. This is solid. Okay. Looking good. There. Maybe I do build a fort down here. I think it's fine. Banalus has its flock of peacocks finished. Very good. Okay. Is it time for the Siege Weapons Workshop? I think it probably is, but the Platinum Mine is so good. There's so many good buildings. Oh, River Authority here is insanely powerful, too. Yeah, the analyst is working a lot of river tiles. Soon to be more, even. 12 turns away from growth. We can get 2 more hamlets that we work on as well. Although this... Hold on. Should this actually be a hamlet, or should this be a mine? That's a good question. Banalus is interesting. It's one of my... It's like a hybrid production and wealth city. I think it should probably be a mine, honestly. But all the same. It's still worth it to have... it's going to be worked anyway, so we should get the River Authority over here. Yeah, let's get the... Well, actually, let's grab the bamboo armor really quick, just so I get that. And then let's get the River Authority. Okay. Looking good. One more turn at 0, then 100% turn. See how we're looking as we crawl our way towards mounted archery. It's so slow going, but we're making progress slowly and steadily. Oh. He is demanding I convert to chematism. No. Okay. Refuse to accept or serve religion. That's fine. He wasn't like he wasn't threatening to declare on me if I didn't do it. I mean, that'd be interesting actually if he did declare on me, but I don't really want him to. That's fine by me. All right, this is done. All right, nice. Wait, no, it's not done. I just finished building the road. Yeah, we have to do the hunting preserve now. It'll be a lot better once it is done. That's for sure. Okay, 4 turns away. All right, continue along. This guy here is going to make his return. Yeah, this way he'll follow the dogs.
You're gonna get it now!
Alright, all of you. Finish that road there. Nice. And then we'll move all of you the next turn. Joanne's founding more towns. I don't know where he's finding room for it at this point. There's not much room left. Let's see. What do we lose? Show me the text. Bridal shop. That's actually kind of valuable. And the creation myth. Not the creation myth. All right, where were these destroyed? I'm guessing in Carwheel. I think creation myth is obsolete by this point. So I think we just rebuild the bridal shop, right? Where is it? Okay, was it not here? Was it in like another, was it in Benolis? Oh, here it is. Okay, it was in Benolis, alright. We'll just, actually this isn't, it's kind of worth it. It's fine, we'll get to it later. Alright. You guys are going to road your way like so. You're gonna go clear the way for them as they work. You're gonna go attack these guys. Actually, you should be attacking that eagle. It's a better job for you. Please don't withdraw. Nice. 3,200 here, yikes. I guess it is with the Dutch trade involved now. It is what it is. Just gotta press onward. Let's see how long my deal with them will be. $196. Okay, that's fine. We'll have a peace with them for that long, or they're going to be less likely to attack me. I don't actually seem to have a. I don't seem to actually have a peace treaty deal with them. That's fine. I mean, if they attack me, they'd lose the gold, so they probably don't want to attack me. Yeah. Alright. Continue along. If this guy gets sunk by pirates, I'm gonna cry. I think we'll be okay. I think the plan is we first get over... I think what we do is we actually drop off the... No, we bring both of them all the way to Amsterdam, because that's also the Itzcoatl spy. That's right. think, after this. Yeah, okay, after the Pataki of Olafin. You know what? Yeah, let's just... After the Pataki of Olafin, let's just start... We need to start getting to this. Let's start training the Caraballista. Let's build 8 of them for start. Initial build order. And then in Lezetziki, I do want to get the Olafin done, but then after that... Okay. I also need to get this improved as well. After these guys work on the sugar, they'll come over and work on this. Where's that boat coming? Here it is. Yeah, can you build that or what? No, because it's deep sea. It's too no, that's deep sea as well. I should be able to do this. Unless I need to upgrade this guy to a classical boat. Wait, is there such a thing as a classical boat? No, there's not. Oh, you know what? I just don't have the money for it. That's why it's showing it as nothing. So yeah, let's head over there. We need to get the extra copy of Wales. That's for sure. But I need to guard him with a boat as well, because the shark will attack me. Do we have any boats nearby? I didn't. I forgot to upgrade this guy. Alright, you're going to be the Caceres. Caceres guard. Alright, you just head over to do guard duty. Good versus animals, so you should be fine. I like that we're maintaining our score lead over the Aztecs. That's reassuring. Alright, just keep attacking stuff that could attack me and my dogs. Nest thief restored. I guess that's good news. Okay. Okay. This is really the fastest way. I guess it is. I kind of would have preferred a coastal route. Let's actually do that. Oh. Well, don't mind if I do. Alright, the fort is done. Excellent. So, okay, so we can see that the German culture here is keeping the fort from taking this stuff. How does Germany feel about me now? Close borders spark tension. Okay, that's what I was expecting to see. -2 isn't great, but he really likes me, so we're gonna be okay. Yeah, this was a good move to do this here. Can't build the fort within the 3x3. Can I build it over here? I can't build it. Okay, so it seems as though in the 3x3 I can't build it. I can't build it adjacent, so the 3x3s can't overlap. But I could build the fort here, or if I owned this stuff, I could build it there. But being able to build it there would have been amazing, because then it could also be a canal. But this fort being here would be fine. This would help me. So let's see. I could also build it on the platinum mine, or I mean the platinum ore. I can't get the benefit from the mine until I get the ultra fat cross, but this place will actually get there, and kind of not too far away. And building it on the platinum ore, aside from just giving me the platinum, I would just rather build the mine, honestly. I think what I want to do, just to get it out of the way, is I want to build the fort here to press the Dutch culture a little bit. It won't do too much. It's only worth 6 in total. So when Chemnitz expands its cultural borders, it will probably regain this tile, but it will have trouble pushing the fort out of the way, and that's really important. The fort will actually hold itself here, and yeah, because this is not in the Acidian influence, so I can't. Like this and this may be taken by Chemnitz, but we at least have secured the borderland for now. Okay, let's go ahead, and then this guy stays behind to be the fort guard. Let's go over. In fact, I think we need someone there to have the effect fully. Let's see. I'm just gonna go through the reef. That'll be fine. All right.
Don't give them no chance.
Moved you already. All right, looking good. We're on the way. Just need to time it so I have enough money when he arrives in a couple turns. Should be okay, given the turn situation. Caceres grew also. Work this instead, actually. Yeah. Actually, work the 2 spies instead. That's even better. Yeah, I think that's the way. Caceres is so good. So huge. It's just a substantial, wide city. Love to see it. Polis Council will go crazy over here with the amount of size we've got. Alright, making progress. Actually, did build the road there. That's fine. Let's road to here. Create the bridge as well. All right. You know what's also really surreal? Do you know what this is? This is the former Dutch capital, or Dutch, the former Celtic capital. I believe it was right here. So remember, like, 100 hours ago when I was, like, going to war with Boudica and I was moving my Neanderthal elephants and mammoths and whatnot around. Maybe it was just elephants at the time. Yeah, it was just elephants at the time. I don't remember actually for sure, but remember that? Such a long time ago, but it's the same land. It's just so much time has passed. Crazy to think about. Okay, go up here. Just keep hunting in the area.
Hello there to you!
And we should be fine over here. I don't really have any more people available to come guard. I didn't actually build the road. I'll get around to it later. Okay. Courthouse next turn. Now we save up. 4 turns we built that. Can't run a turn at 100% until after I get the whale ships underway. $1588 to $1431. You come back over to kind of be around this area. Guard those guys. Alright. Just slide back in here. Okay, you guys first build the road, and then build the fort, and then road your way back, and then road your way to this fort. Oh, I don't have the money to build the fort, that's right. I guess we'll build the road for now then. So yeah, that does make sense. Alright, this guy has arrived. You just sleep here for now. Guard this from the sharks. Whew. Okay. Turns for this. We can also get a lumber mill over here. This is finally in our control. Do I have any nearby worker crews? These guys here. These guys already have a bunch of stuff that I want to use them for, though. Though getting a lumber mill here is kind of important. Kind of a priority. Yeah, once these two are in my range, and I can... Maybe not this one, because it's outside the super fat cross, but this one here should be another mine location. Pretty good stuff. We need to work the lawyer now, that's right. Drop one of the spies. There we go. That's fine. Then we'll add new guys to the spies. And we need to run a 0% turn again so we can build the whaling boats. Alright, this is the last of our apothecaries, Apothecary 8. We've got 1 per stack now, just like with the map inquiry. Head on over and do your work in Atapuerca for now, but this will give Atapuerca quite a while at under 0 disease, which will help with the city, so may as well have that set up for when we leave with our guys. Alright. Continue along. Almost there. Okay, we should be able to now build... hold on. I didn't get my full benefit there. That's fine. We should be able to now build the whaling boats. Let's just kind of stay in the area with you. Are you still moving? What's the issue? Yeah, you just moved here. Only 560 is actually not that expensive. Okay. What about with the fort builders? How close are you? You're almost there. Okay. I think I could probably get away with 1 turn at 100%. I may have to delay the fort by 1 turn from this, but that should be okay. We're crawling our way to mounted archery. It's so slow, but we're doing what we can here. We're min-maxing as best we can. Okay, I think that was Germany who founded Hinduism. No, it was the Aztecs who founded it. I saw that they were working on it. So, okay, that's fine. More religious diversity. Good for me, I guess. Okay, so my boat can for sure. Let's get over to him, actually. You go ahead. 7 turns, okay. Almost there. Alright, these guys have finished roading over this way. Did you not build a road here? Oh my god. Catastrophic. We'll do it now. I guess you can get to the group now. That's kind of nice. Alright, we've got our 6 dogs. Big pack working together. Alright, lighthouse and then harbor. Absolutely, this will help a lot over here. Alright. We'll be delayed by 2 turns to get the fort up, but that's okay. Okay. This is so addictive. It's so fun. I actually really enjoy how difficult this campaign is. I think I've said that before many times, but this genuinely feels like such an insane struggle. I have to do so many weird things to try to give myself any kind of advantage. Like, this isn't like IR, where I just have so much experience with all the mechanics, and I know that I can just essentially, you know, snowball my way. Here, it's like, you just can't really do that because of how different the gameplay core loop is. I just can't divide and conquer the way that I do in IR. So I have to constantly, every single episode is like an uphill, like, Sisyphusian battle for survival. Alright, nice. That's good news. Alright, this needs to be worked. I guess we only have the 2 specialists at the moment. So this is fine for now. Yeah, we'll work the doctor later. This place is fine. Nice. Okay. Here's the plan. You guys head here. You guys head here. I don't love leaving the city completely unguarded, but this is fine for now. In fact, this guy may come around to attack the eagle if he can reach him in 1 turn. He actually can. That's good. You guys replace this with the plant picking camp. This will become a much worse tile to work, which is a bit of a shame. But we do get the copy of sugar, which I actually care about. I just need to get to calendar to get this, and then this will become a better tile again. So, also go ahead and build the road too while you're at it, I guess.
You get
Alright.
good, you not watch out. Good, you not watch out.
You just actually keep waiting turn by turn. Alright. We've arrived in Amsterdam. Alright. So, my spies will offload. Hopefully they don't get seen this turn. That'd be so funny if they got caught and killed immediately by the Dutch. I'd not be pleased about that. Okay. So these guys have finished building the road. But we can't build the fort without another 700 gold. No one's going to get me that, so I'll just wait a turn. That's fine. You just keep kind of checking around for any animals. We've cleared out the animals around here quite nicely. Alright, next turn, we can see what Middleman can do over at the Dutch capital. My back is just always in immense pain all the time. I'm getting old, what can I say? Not even 30. I'm just like physically falling apart. That's how it goes. It's the cost of being a Caveman to Cosmos YouTuber. It destroys the body. I feel like someone should really make the Neanderthal, like, hamlets and whatnot look, or, like, visually show themselves. I wonder if I can actually mod the mod to fix that. Because I feel like most people don't play Neanderthals, so this is probably kind of a niche, like, technical problem. But it would be nice for this to be fixed. Okay, you can just kind of stay put around here. Alright, nice. Now we've got the whole thing good to go. Alright, Comp Bowman, you can resume defending. Alright, you come on back. Okay, so Middleman, let's see what we can do here. So, we can do an espionage mission, or we could gather intel. The maximum espionage bonus, okay. So let's, so first of all, let's have the sideman continue on his way. We'll just continue along the southern the southern coast for now. Let's do a quick save. See what we can do here. What can we do before setting him up to basically be a sleeper cell? I probably want to gather intel before I do any missions, but let's just see. Perform espionage mission. Okay. It shows me the chance of success. That's perfect. 93% to steal treasury. Ooh. Okay. I like the look of this. I have more money now, by the way. How did that happen? Hold on. Before I... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You're gonna get it now! You get what?
This is not very cool. This guy just literally spawned. I have nothing I can do. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do a little something off camera. Who knows what I'm doing? Definitely is not... First, definitely not doing a hard save because the world builder can crash the game. Definitely not going in and deleting the wolf. Because I'm... Oh, it did crash the game. Alright, well, good thing I quick saved before doing the thing that you can't see. Alright, let's load back in and give it about 30 minutes to do its whole song and dance getting back in. Alright, load a mod. Caveman to Cosmos. Alright, come on. Can that wolf enter the territory? He might not. I might be able to hide in the Dutch territory, actually, now that I think about it. Did I crash my game for no reason? It's possible I did. Alright, first we gotta get OBS to work again. OBS. Come on. To detect the window, you actual piece of junk. What? Okay, can you detect my notepad? Can you show my notepad? Is this... Let's see if I can get it to detect something. Detect Civ beyond the sword. Capture specific window. Okay, let's reopen it. What if I... Hold on. Here's another idea. What if I go over to capture full screen application? And then my application is full screen. What about add source, display capture? What if I just capture my display? Hold on. Primary monitor. Okay, well that's my display. What am I leaking right now? Nothing too bad. Or there's my display. Well, all right. Oh, okay. We're making progress now. Now it's capturing the display. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is fine. Now, put the display capture under the video capture device. There we go. What can you see? I'm not showing my address and zip code right now. You can see my installed games. I don't want to hear any comments about that. You can also see I got my notepad open. If you're curious what this is, by the way, this is the RBG color codes for the territories in Imperator Rome. I'm using this to work on hegemony. I'm using this to make the territories work in the game. That's what this is, by the way, if you're curious. The definitions.csv. There have been incidents in recent past of YouTubers and streamers opening notepads with unfortunate stuff on there, so I wanted to explain what this was to avoid any allegations, I guess. Alright. Okay, now we've got this popping up. Get out of my way. Okay, I think this works. I don't know if this will like look different or something in the game. Like it's not going to be at the same FPS. I guess I'll find out. If this works as an alternative, then I'm fine with this. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Go ahead and use these control for now. Okay, so now what we're going to do is enter the world builder, and it won't crash this time. Oh wait, I need to turn off my... No, wait, hold on. Display capture, turn that off. You didn't see anything. I just don't want, because I don't recognize all the like the icons of everything, so I don't want someone to see that there's like, nuclear plutonium or something. All right, I've deleted the wolf. Exit the world builder. Okay. Display capture. All right. Should be good to go. Okay, wolf is gone. Now we can build the fort. Nice. All right, this guy left, so we're just gonna. Yeah, let's head back over here. Okay, so now we can quick save, and with middleman, let's see what we can do. This is a really high success chance. 91% chance of 40 turns of anarchy. I guess it is 50,000 cost, so it's not like free. I can also remove religions. I could bribe the German cities. Hold on. And other cities too. Okay. Influence religion. What, like influence him to like adopt Yoruba as his like state religion? If I could do this with espionage, that would be kind of insane. 2.7k is not that much. Hold on. We're doing a quick save here. Can this guy do it? 91% chance. If I can get him to switch through it, I mean, he only is able to do it because Yoruba is spread enough, so the work that I've done to spread it is worth it. Perform espionage mission. Influence religion. Okay. I see what happened. So Johann did convert. That's really good. But middleman went back to my capital. I didn't know that would happen. Well, that's annoying that I have to bring him back over every time. I'm guessing for other missions that'll happen too. I could bring him back over and set him up to be in like the sleeper cell position, and then have him steal tech. But Johann converting is phenomenal. This is really, really, really good. Oh, he'll trade me tech. I'm gonna cry. I'm so happy right now. Look at that. Oh. Brothers in Yoruba at last. I'm actually tearing up. I'm so happy. He doesn't want to actually buy anything from me still, so that's a bit of an issue. That's okay. Okay, he won't actually trade too much, but we're opening doors. I'm opening Johann's door. I mean that in every way that you imagine. Okay, this is really good. I'm really happy with knowing how this works now. Which means actually, I'm going to bring this guy back to Amsterdam, so you're going to become... I'll still call you Sideman. We can kind of change the thinking from like all their code names represent who they're spying on necessarily, although Frontman will still spy on Berlin. Sideman will work with Middleman to get Amsterdam. I think okay, you know what? I will actually bring Sideman over to Tenochtitlan and have him probably set up the espionage building sleeper cell thing over there, and then I'll use him later opportunistically. The movement time to bring them back is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I can bring them back. Yeah, that reduces the cost. Okay. Very, very nice. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. He does have a bit... He's closer to me now on espionage, but that's okay. That is okay. I did lose... wait, that's the wrong guy. I do still have all the stuff I need. Okay. That was absolutely worth it. Now I wonder, can I get its coatl converted too? Because that would be crazy if I could. Absolutely crazy. I mean, the options are limitless here. We have so many... Like, espionage as a system is really complex in this mod. There's a lot we can do. I'm excited about that. I'm happy about that. Okay. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now it's less unstable. I kind of want to slow tech my way into mounted archery. Especially because Atapuerca still needs to get its siege weapons workshop built before it can start building the ballista mammoths. So there's no reason to actually speed it up. Atapuerca won't be ready in time. So yeah, I think that's probably wise. It exactly matches up right now. So unless Atapuerca gets a production boost or I get like a tech boost or something, which of course I won't be upset about, then I think it's probably good to slow tech my way to siege weapons workshop. Alright. I think the addition of spies to our repertoire, like again, I feel like I'm learning a lot about this mod as I play it. I could do an even more min-maxed campaign in the future. I think I, frankly, probably will. But like I'm thinking, actually, in the future, I actually kind of want to do another Neanderthal campaign because I just love the weird way this civ fits into the world with its completely ahistorical like presence. And actually play on Deeper Nightmare, which is the SVN-only harder difficulty, and use all my knowledge to play an even better game, which is very, very cool to imagine. Okay, so first things first. So let's split up into 2 groups of 3.
You not so tough! Hello there to
Alright, so you guys go up here. This does have the road. Oh, it's not on my borders? Oh. God damn it. Catastrophic error. I could build a fort right here. It's not a terrible idea. It does give me border control in an area between the cities, which is kind of nice. But yeah, that's annoying. I guess we'll head, because this is outside of my, this amber's outside as well. Let's just go over here and get to, we actually didn't need to even, yeah, finish that. Alright, so middleman. Here's what we're going to do with you. We're going to have you come back over... Actually, yeah, just come back to Arbretta. Where's my boat? Actually, we'll be able to pick him up and just bring him right back over. We can basically pick up and bring back over middleman to go do missions in Amsterdam pretty freely. Alright, so this is out of our borders. Let's come here, get this upgraded to a road. Alright, you go over here, look for stuff to do. Guard is back, ready to crime fight. Sounds good. Okay, Caceres needs a build order. Finish the Polis Council. Polis Council. I said that in a weird way. Alright, what do we need over here? 192. Are you able to build... You are not. We're gonna need the caravan, which means we need a farm. Probably, no, not a farm, a trainer. But we actually need a farm to get the trainer. That's inconvenient. Oh wait, no, we need, hold on. Animal trainer. Where's the elephant trainer? Over here. Oh, I guess we need the elephant farm first, yeah, to get the elephant trainer. Is it worth it to build them at Caceres? It's not really a major production city by any means. I mean, honestly, just the camel trainer might be fine, or just the horse trainer would be fine. I could also build work mules from here to work on... Yeah, let me do that, actually. Let me get the horse trainer here. So Caceres can build some work mules, or like the donkey villagers who can work on the mountain with the sulfur. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be our stopping point for now. I feel like we just kind of... Things just got a little interesting here at the end here, but this will be our stopping point. There is a lot coming up next episode. Next episode, we're going to really start working on the carry ballista. We're going to finish mounted archery, start working on the ballista mammoths, and then soon enough we'll be able to finish siege warfare, start working on the ballista elephants as well, and upgrade everyone. And then we can finally get going for Yagan, clear that AI out, and then possibly get up to some other shenanigans as well. With espionage at our fingertips now, I really feel like the game's really opened up here. Plus, with the forts I'm building, I feel a lot more comfortable about managing my border with the Germans. But yeah, lots of exciting stuff going on in the Neanderthal campaign, but we will continue it in the next episode. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.